It's like, oh my God, what's wrong with your face?
Hello, everyone. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Happy PSO Saturday. Hi. Hello. I haven't been transformed into a slime yet. Are we on? Hello. Hello. No, I know we're live. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm just being silly. It's PSO Saturday, and that means we're playing a Phantasy Star Online game tonight. And we're going with the newest version of PSO, which, of course, is PSO 2 New Genesis. So I am very excited to play this because it's been a while. I mean, I think we played some New Genesis last week, but it has been a while since the wheel landed on there. Yeah, I don't have an agenda tonight. I know a couple people throughout the week have expressed wanting to play. So hopefully I'll get to play with everyone that wants to do some stuff tonight. I am going to want to do my dailies. I do think I just heard a UQ pop. It's really, you can't look at the map in your creative space. That's stupid. Oh, man. Okay, well, let's see what's going on in chat. Hey, Melchior. Hello, hello. Rocker's here. What's up, Rocker? I see Live Forever and Akitone are in here. We give shout-outs to the streamer friends. I see Rajan's here. Hi, Rajan. Hope you're doing well. A shout-out for Rajan and Aki and Liv. Liv was actually playing NGS earlier. Might still be playing NGS. I don't know. Thunder Drummer is here. Thunder is lurking while playing Beyond the Beyond. Ooh, that kind of makes me envious, Thunder. That's a good game. I need to play that at some point again. Let's see what else is going on. So that's pretty much it. But hi, everybody. So welcome to the stream. We're just going to be PSOing and chilling tonight. No big agenda. Sinri is maxed out both on her main class and her subclass now, which I think we did a lot of grinding last Saturday, but she wasn't quite she didn't quite reach maxed out subclass, but I got her to that during the week. So yeah, so we're just gonna be playing some PSO2. Yeah, I was lurking in your stream, Liv. I was doing a lot of house cleaning today, but I was keeping an eye on Twitch and wanting to lurk in friend streams when I saw people on. Sorry, I couldn't have been a little bit more active, but I did get a big kick whenever you said the name of somebody that I know decently, not like super well, but decently in game. Like, we only know each other in game. We don't know each other outside of game and all that. But she's a sweetie. She's a sweetie. Arthur, go. Winston, get on your dog bed. Sorry, the corgis are being boys. So yeah, so this is PSO night. We're gonna be playing. How's everyone's Saturday been going? How has Saturday been? What has everyone done today? Anything exciting? Hey, Fable's here. What's up, Fable? Give you a shout out. Oh, you're playing New Genesis on Xbox, or? Oh God, I missed. Fable, I completely misspelled your name there. And so instead of typing Fabled 1, I typed the Flab 9. What the fuck? Sarzac. What the fuck? I'm sorry about that, dude. Your Saturday's been fantastic. Oh, nice. Hopefully you had. Well, that's awesome. The Flab 9. I don't know what. Maybe I was like looking at my PSO character and yeah. So yeah, hi everybody. So we're going to be doing some New Genesis in a little bit. Just want to mention at the end of tonight's stream, we will of course spin the PSO wheel. You might notice that the wheel looks a little different than this week than it has in the past. That's because last week we removed a game from the wheel. PSO Episode 3 Card Revolution is no longer an option on the wheel. It has been given to boot. And I really wanted to like the game. I mean, I knew I probably wasn't going to love it, but I really wanted to like it. And I couldn't. After 5 or 6 streams of doing it over the last year, I couldn't do it anymore. But the nice thing is that it'll give us a slightly higher chance each week for some of these. We've had a lot of variations on PSO1 and PSO2 lately, but Phantasy Star Universe has not been selected in some months. So I'm personally favoring that tonight. But we'll do whatever the wheel tells us to do. All right, let me switch back over here. Hey Anna, hello. I'm doing very good. I slept until 1:30. This was my morning. I went to bed around 4 last night. I woke up around 8:30. Since I got paid the other day, I decided to treat myself to like a nice breakfast. So I DoorDashed some salmon Benedicts with a strawberry alcoholic drink. It was some sort of strawberry like flavored cocktail. Ate all the food once it got here, went back to bed, slept until 1, got up at 1, been doing stuff around the house, been doing some stream stuff, nothing too serious. It's been a very nice, very chill day. So unfortunately I found out today that my aunt, oh no, Rocker, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Rocker, I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolences to you and your family. Oh my goodness. Do you mind me asking how old she was? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, totally. I get it. The death of a family member, especially when you've known your entire life, like an aunt, is just not an easy thing to go through. Early 60s. Oh God, that's too young. That's too young. I'm so sorry to hear that. Beast Hunter, hello. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Hellstorm, hello. What's going on, Beast? What's going on, Hellstorm? Don't play like I do. Hello. You can see I've been slimed already. Hellstorm got me. Hellstorm got me that time. So yeah, y'all please check out the streamer friends that I'm giving shout outs to. So, well, we're just going to be chilling tonight, just doing some NGS. I need to do something real quick. Let's see. I'm going to leave this on. I'm sure I'm going to get into party, so I'm going to just leave that on party chat. That way, if I get like any DMs, I mean, I'm in streamer mode. I shouldn't get any DMs, but I am also in like some group chats that I don't want like displayed, just because the people chatting there often don't know, well, many of the groups I'm in, like, they just know me in the game. They don't know me as like a streamer or anything like that. And I would prefer not to like, broadcast personal conversations. Hey, Dr. Completion, long time no see. How are you doing? How have you been? Hellstorm, you're chilling in GS as well? Nice. All right, so let me ask this. I think Dark Falls is up. Does anyone want to run the UQ with me? I don't even know what Dark Falls it is because I'm in the thing. Which Dark Falls is up? I mean, I guess I could go find out. I guess I could leave my creative space. Okay, Melchior is up for that. Okay. Yeah, Wolfie was messaging me earlier in my Discord. I know Wolfie wants to play, and I just told Wolfie, I'm like, this is around time I'll get on. Just look for me, hop in the chat, let me know whenever you're there. I'm gonna be here for a good 6 hours, so it's not like rushing anywhere. So let's see. All right, so I'm gonna send a party invite to Melchior. Oh wait, I can't do that because I'm in the thing. Wolfie's on. Wolfie is on. I have streamer mode up, so I can't do DMs and all that stuff. Oh yeah, I love the ditzy like border skateboarder vibe that I've kind of like built around this character. Oh, okay, Wolfie's AFK. I got you. Spring break of gaming. What is spring break of gaming? Okay, well let me leave here. It's really stupid. You can't look at the. I never thought to look at the world map in my creative space. My boring, bland ass creative space. All right, so I'm gonna send a party invite to Melchior. Anybody else want to do the UQ? After the UQ, I am going to be doing my dailies. So just a heads up on that. Okay, so let me send an invite to Allah. Do that real quick. Beast Hunter, how are you doing? Yeah, I have random Sonics there. Hey, RPG Capper, how are you doing? Give RPG Capper a shout out. Let's see. Anyone else? Which Rajan said it's intercept. I don't know which one interception is. Oh, it's just normal Dark Falls. I love this. This is actually one of my favorite fights in the game. Because it's in some ways the design of Dark Falls in this fight is reminiscent of his appearance in the very first Phantasy Star. Capper, what have you been up to? Let me go get some food buffs real quick. I'll give people a couple more minutes to just let me know if you want to do something or not. Get my food buffs, and then I'll go get the mag buff. You sure, Hellstorm? I mean, we have like how long before like the UQ is generally up for like what, half an hour, I think. Am I okay? I do have the heal thingies. Up for about 16, 18 more minutes. Okay. Library committee in your city. Oh, interesting. I used to work at a library. Shortly after I got my master's degree, I worked at a library for a few months. It was very, very interesting. Libraries do a lot more stuff than I had thought before I had worked there. I didn't work there too long because, well, just another opportunity came up, better pay, you know, that stuff. It is a slime. It is a slime. It is a slime. Alright, I'm gonna eat a cookie. Alright, thank you, Ramses. What's going on? Oh yeah, how do I sound, by the way, like in relationship to the game audio? Because I got a new mic the other day, and I didn't have a chance to do like in-game audio stuff. No, I have a new microphone. Like I should sound clearer. A lot of people have told me I sound clearer, but like, how does, like, is the game audio drowning me out? I sound good? Okay, awesome, awesome. All right, I'm eating the cookie for Ramses. Ramses, how did the rest of your stream go last night? I was lurking in it pretty late, because I didn't go to bed until like 4, but I was like doing stuff. What did you think of Metal Max? Okay, cool. All right. Well, okay, I'm gonna go ahead, Allah. I'm gonna go ahead and queue us for Dark Falls. I think we can do this multiple times, so if anybody else comes in, Allah cannot join. I mean, quit matchmaking. WQ is going, hey Palladium, hello, how have you been? Palladium, I've seen you in a big streamer's stream a bit this past week that I watch, Pink Kitty Rose. I often have her on in the background when I get home from work, because when I get home from work, I generally have like more work tasks to do from my home, because like my job is kind of like, it's like a hybrid of being in the office and doing stuff at home. I only found her like a month or 2 ago, and I'm really like loving her content. What's the barking sound? I think that's the Big Mag. Try now? Okay. But yeah, Palladium, how are you doing? Okay. Dude, Ramses, Metal Max was harder than I thought it was going to be. I haven't gone back to it since that special stream. But man, that game was pretty rough. Yeah, I'm not like super active in Pink's chat. I like having her on in the background, like just kind of like watching what she's doing and listening to her and so forth. Like I said, I only found her like a month or 2 ago, and I was kind of blown away that she's been like making content since like YouTube started. Because I know like she's like mainly known for like YouTube content, and I went to her YouTube channel and I'm like, okay, I'm curious how long she's been making content for. You went back to like 2006. It's like, oh my god, you've been at this for almost 20 years. Yeah, that's how I felt about Metal Max. I already ate the cookie. Oh, I'm tiny. I'm tiny. Persona used to be a wolf girl. Oh, that's nice. How long have you how long have you been watching her for, Palladium? Okay, So this is the original Dark Falls fight in New Genesis, and I really dig it because the design is like really kind of similar to Dark Falls in the original game, except instead of demonic, this is like more cybernetic. But yeah, let me know, especially since like my character is going to be yelling, "That's how it's done. That's how it's done." Let me know if like I need to do any adjustments with the audio stuff. Yes, I watched a couple of her old videos. I think I had actually like seen some of her YouTube videos like a few years ago because I kind of remembered like the text box stuff on like some Mega Man content, I think. But like, you know, it's just a YouTube. It was just like me, you know, going through YouTube. I wasn't really paying too much to like, you know, the creators or the personalities sort of behind it. Destroy the sort of central hands. It's been a while since I've done this fight. Ramses, when do you think you're going to do more Metal Max? Oh my god, it just smacked the shit out of me. No love for the chubby skater girl. What the fuck are you doing, Sarzac? You know what to do here. Like, it's been a while since I've done this, but like my first alliance I was in, we would farm this like several times a day, trying to get what was like the rare items he dropped back in the day. I think the relics. One of our guild members killed this guy like 100 times and never got like a relic. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! There's a friend of mine in here that I only know through the game. I just noticed she's here. I bet she's probably sent me like a private message or something, and I've got streamer mode on. Oh my god, that's too funny. Mother of Dragons, hello! Alright, Rocker, get some sleep. And again, I'm really sorry to hear about your aunt. Hopefully, you know, well, just my condolences to you and your family. Do get some rest, my friend. Oh, did we just break him? Okay, nice. You've been lucky with drops lately? Got 2 Tishis. Oh, wow. Yeah, the second phase of this fight, Rajan, I think is amazing. I love the music that plays because it's like boss music. Like, but it's boss music where we're like the ones that are like beating the shit out of Dark Falls. It's like boss music for us, if that makes sense. How have you been, Mommy Dragons? You get to see me next week. Oh, they removed this, really? When did they do that, Palladium? Yes, the Meteor song is so beautiful. It's probably my favorite bit of NGS music. Hey, Pig Knight. Snort evening to you, my friend. I have to say, Pig Knight, the unicorn game, I didn't think I was going to be too interested in it until I watched the trailer. And yeah, like, it definitely got my attention. I love the fact that, like, basically Dark Falls here is just, like, really fucking hurt and kind of, like, starting to panic. It's just, it's such a cool vibe to, like, a fight. And like I said, this song is fucking boss. Yeah, like that's totally like Ogre Battle, and I forget what else I compared it to. I know I sent you a message, Pig, but it was like 4 in the morning. Sarzac stayed up later than I should have. Imagine that. Sarzac, you need to go to bed. See, that's what I need in my life. I need I need like a grandparent or something to like tell me to go to bed. Go to bed, young man. Oh, my grandparents are no longer around, so I stay up late like a bad boy. Dragon Force, yes. It doesn't surprise me that you never heard of Dragon Force. It's a RPG on the Saturn. Very, very low print run in the States. Not really well known outside of people like interested in Saturn RPGs, but it is pretty phenomenal. I mean, it's and I saw like a lot of things in the trailer that made me think of that. Yeah, it's a really, really incredible game, Capper. I was lucky and I got a copy of it a long time ago. It's so stupidly expensive at this point. Okay, put all this in material. And sell everything. Do I need to sell everything? No. We'll take the Prim. Those will come into play at some point. And sell everything else. So a new Dark Falls is coming out relatively soon. That's cool. When is the next update, Palladium? I'm so happy the demo doesn't count menu time as a demo time. Alright, so... Well, that kind of sucks that the WQ stuff is gone. I thought that was like a permanent thing, but as I've mentioned before, I don't really pay attention to updates to NGS all that much. Okay, so I need to do my dailies, which it looks like I'm doing them in Kavaris. So I need to get meat. And I need to kill enemies. Okay. And then I need to do a Lucille. So it's coming next week then. Alright, let's see. Kavaris. Where's a good place for Kavaris animals? You know what? There's generally a bunch of Kavaris animals around here. Beast Hunter, I'm curious how many hours you have on Cassette Beast, because you've been playing this for, at least to my knowledge, for several months now.
We request the participation of all ARC's defenders.
There we go. We got some storks. No babies for you to kidnap, storks. I need your stork meat. Ha ha ha, I've killed the storks. No more storks. Alright, I'm gonna go to the ruins, I guess. That's actually not too bad. I was expecting Beast for you to tell me something like in the 4 digits.
Trial start.
But I think after this, I need to do like my daily seal. If anybody wants to join me in Allah, just let me know. I'll be happy to get anyone in on that. And then I'm actually planning to do something a little bit later that I haven't really ever done in NGS, at least on stream. And that's we're going shopping. Sarzac's got some money to spend. Hey, Red Tamaki. Yeah, I've been playing NGS for about 2 years now. I've only been streaming it for about a year, and it's part of my it's part of what I call it, my PSO Saturdays, because I play a different Phantasy Star Online game every Saturday night, like from original Dreamcast up to NGS, and I've got like a little gimmick where like I spin a wheel. Why did I hear a helmet? Something's about to explode. Okay, I should be hitting that. But yeah, Red, what's up with you? How are you? No, I also play NGS. I've been focusing more on base recently because I wanted to get to level 100, and I owe a friend of mine a shitload of Meseta. But my little, I'll show you the gimmick in just a moment once I get out of this battle zone. You want to join Liv? Okay, cool. I'll send Liv an invite. We'll have one more invite open for somebody that would like to do Lucille after this. Just let me know in chat. Ada. Oh, you know about the world gimmick. Well, thanks for lurking. I appreciate that. Do you play NGS? This is actually what whenever I started playing PSO2, I actually played this before I ever played base game. And I want to say for like the first year, maybe even year and a half, I mainly focused on NGS, just kind of playing base game on the side. And in like the last 6 months, I've been focusing more on base game. There's just so much content in base game, and I like a lot of the outfits a lot more. A lot of the outfits look really cute from base game. The problem with base game outfits is that some of them are like so old, the texture's really bad. But for the ones that don't, I tend to like the aesthetics more. Okay, yeah, sure, no problem, Roger. Just we're just chilling and PSOing. Been revisiting Monster. I didn't know you played Monster Hunter and Mother of Dragons. I kind of want to play that. People have told me to play it. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. My friend, 100 Years Early, streamer friend of mine, showed me that he has a Mega Man dog mount of Rush, Mega Man's dog, and that alone is enough to make me to like want to play Monster Hunter. Oh god, guys, I played a game today that is gonna shock you all that I played this. absolutely gonna fucking shock y'all. It came in. I ordered it a few days ago. It came in. I played for about an hour on my Switch Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. See, I bet nobody expected me to say that. I bet no one expected to hear Smash Bros. Ultimate come out of my mouth. Too invested to completely leave. Red, what ship are you on? You might have told me this before. I forget sometimes. Yeah. I was thinking of you during the whole thing, Beast. I got both the Belmonts unlocked. I'm currently thinking how I want to handle it on stream, because like classic mode doesn't take a long time to go through for like just 2 characters. So I was thinking of what I could do when I get around to actually streaming it for Castlevania, is just turn the difficulty up to max and have a rule that I cannot get a game over. Like if I get a game over, I have to start the whole ladder all over again. I don't know how difficult it is. I'm not somebody that plays Smash a lot, so I don't know if that's a little aiming too high, but it's something that I'm kind of like thinking. Hey, Mr. Rumble Roses, how are you? Dude, this you know what? Where's this dude? This is kind of a waste. But the guy was getting on my nerves. Oh, you're on ship 2 as well. Cool. Like I said, ship 2 is often best ship. Not that there's anything wrong with the other ships. I actually selected ship 2 thinking it was going to have like a smaller population. You know, because I thought, okay, people are just going to go to ship 1. That's where everybody's going to play. Because it's like the first thing you can select. And nope, I did not know that ship 2 is where like most like Western players played the Japanese version of PSO2. Alright, one more enemy, and I've got this. There we go. The Switch is really nice for that, Mother. I only like last week or so used the Switch for the first time on my TV, and I've had like a Switch for over a year now, and I've just been primarily using it like as a portable one. Is that something they have on the JP servers, Red? Okay, I think I'm done with that quest. Let me live. If you're still there, I'm going to send you a party invite, and we can go do Lucille. If anybody else wants to do Lucille, I've got one more slot. Let's see, where is Liv? There's Liv. Oh, she's in lives in Ritem, so I'm going to need to go to Ritem to send the invite. That's kind of good to know, Red. They treat all their players pretty meh. I don't know why. Well, I know why, because Sega is such a frustrating company in so many ways. Such a creative and cool company, but they've always been like kind of frustrating, like in some regards to deal with. All right, Liv, I cannot send you a party invite. Oh geez, I didn't know JP had 10 ships. That's crazy. Red, have you been playing PSO2 for like years and years, or did you only get onto it after Global opened? I guess Liv is AFK.
What is it you need?
Well, while Liv is AFK, I want to do some shopping. Now, I know I probably should be, like, saving money for, like, augments and stuff like that. But I want to throw money at some emotes, because I've not really gotten any emotes in PSO2 in a while now. So I'm going to buy the cheapest ones I can get my hands on. What, me and my gothy femboy? Okay. Hang on, I gotta move the position for this one so it does not look like... there we go. That way you can tell I'm wearing pants. What is triangle strategy? We just bought that one. Just bought gift. Liv, let me know when you're back so I can send you an invite. Yeah, I think I've heard of it. What did you not care for it? Oh, kitty pose. Kitty pose. I want a kitty pose. Oh, I have a kitty pose, though. Stirring up the bath. Oh, I need that. Ooh, I'm not gonna buy that one. That's most of my money. I just want to buy a few emotes, a few like cheap emotes. Clunky menus, ew. Well, have you been playing anything else, Mommy Dragons, since other than like Monster Hunter? Okay, I'm gonna buy this one.
Come again.
Because we're just waiting for another person to get here. Okay, let's see what these emotes are. How many pages of emotes do I have now? Ooh, 18 pages of emotes. Alright, so gift. Is she? Okay. Where are you in Mario RPG? I like how she's hiding behind the screen in that one. That's cute. NGS pose. In the sewers, who do you have in your party right now? I should know where that is, considering I played through the original a few months ago. Is that all the... I thought I bought more than that. No, I guess not. Okay, Liv, are you back? Okay, I can still not send an invite to Liv. There's a new Scratch revival and a free reward box. Oh, you know what I could do? We could do a lot of gambling. I have 1,666 star gems. I could throw it away at SG tickets. I wonder if any of these have anything cool. I'm gonna look through this. If Liv is not back by this Melchior, I'm gonna queue us. I'm gonna go queue us for Lucille. Let's see if there's anything. A lot of this is okay. I can't say I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing on this one. No, I'm not putting anything on that one. Liv, okay, you're here. Okay, I'm trying to send you a party invite and it won't go through. Are you in a party right now or what? Yeah, I do use SG for my material storage. Which, when is my material storage up? I think I just paid for it not too long ago. Open storage. Material storage expiration April 26. It's a while from now. Alright, Liv, just let me know whenever to send the party invite. You have Mario and a frog? Like Mallow? The little mushroom thing? Okay, I'm gonna send you an invite, Liv. Well, he looks like a mushroom fable. I'm not a mushroom. Did I say a mushroom? I meant to say a marshmallow, not a mushroom. What? Why did I say? Well, I'm probably thinking Mario characters, mushroom people. Okay, I'm gonna go to Central City and get us in Lucille. I did say mushroom. Oh shit. Okay, well I fucked up there. I meant to say marshmallow. Whoops. I meant to say marshmallow. He definitely doesn't look like a mushroom. I'm glad I was corrected on that. You done fucked up, Sarzac. Come on, let's use the dumb emote. Use the dumb emote if you've got the dumb emote. Sarzac, stupid. Mushroom Mellow. There's a pizza place a chain like Mellow Mushroom, I think. We used to have one in the city that I live in. It was okay, but the service fucking sucked. The service was terrible. Give Phoenix a shout out. But they had some good ass food. I'm not gonna lie. They had some very good food. All right, I'm gonna queue us for Lucille.
Drop by anytime.
I've heard the one where you live, Mother, is very good. I've not eaten there.
Drop by anytime.
Let's see. Does everybody have to be in the same block? Liv, can you come to Alio 1? Can you teleport to me? Phoenix, how are you doing?
Drop by anytime.
Okay, cool. Alright, I'm gonna queue us for Lucille.
Drop by anytime.
Okay. So Liv, I'm really happy that you've been enjoying NGS. I've seen you stream it a lot lately, and I try to lurk in your streams when I see you on. But I'm glad you've been enjoying the game a lot. Like I've said, I find this to be a really lovely, like, casual MMORPG. Like with a lot of, like, really fun, neat things in it. It's not perfect, but I enjoy it. I have to ask Liv, did you use the Xbox card on Fashion? Did you use that on Fashion? Because I was thinking, I'm like, I bet Liv's gonna use that to get some Fashion. Okay, I believe we want to do the ones. It's been so long since I've really done a Lucille. Destroy all shared containers. Okay. This one's like a puzzle. I'm not quite sure what to do here. Oh, you used it on fire. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it was your prize. I know Monkey said he's going to be on later to play. I think he was like rushing this week to get his new character to 85 so he could play with us. What is Tiny Tina's Wonderland? And I hate that, Liv. I hate when you get a gift card and you go to buy stuff and you have like just a tiny bit of money left, because it makes it, at least for me, it makes it tempting to just, well, you know, just pay the rest out of pocket. Like, oh, I can get this, I can get $1 off of this if I just spend like another $10. Like Borderlands? Oh, neat. Phoenix, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Not strike, streak. Words, they defeat me often. That's the worst, Pig Knight. That is the absolute fucking worst. You know what my dad used to do? I had to tell him to stop this. He did this for several years. He would get gift cards to McDonald's and give them to people like for Christmas and birthday presents. Like, he did this like with me, my sister. He did this with like other people. He gave somebody a McDonald's gift card for their fucking high school graduation. And I'm like, Dad, it's McDonald's. Oh no! It's like, it's McDonald's. Get like a normal Visa gift card or something. Cinematic Sith, hello, hello. I'm gonna have to say this by the way, since Pig Knight just mentioned Switch, and I was just talking about playing Smash Bros for the first time today. There is no way I'm going to stream that with the fucking default Joy-Cons. No way. That was horrible trying to play Smash Brothers And I unlocked both of the Belmonts today because I had to have the Belmonts, right? But there is no way whenever I get ready to stream that I'm using the standard Joy-Con controller. Those are terrible. Look, I'll use a McDonald's gift card just like anybody else, but I don't think it's appropriate or you don't give that to somebody for like their high school graduation or something. Did mine come in? My copy of Smash Brothers came in. I haven't ordered a Joy-Con thingy though. I said I was going to order one, but then I'm like, you know what? I can probably just go to the local retro store and like buy one and like support a local business, and I just haven't done that yet. How much was on the McDonald's gift card? I think like $50. Which is a lot. Which at the time was a lot of McDonald's. This is easily like 10 plus years ago. And hey, Cinematic, thank you for the 10 stream streak. All right, well, get some rest, my friend. Thanks for popping in, and I'm glad you got your 10 streak. Thank you very much for the support, dude. That means a lot to me. It was 10. Yeah, that's true. Congratulations on getting
We're being
attacked. Here's $10 gift card to McDonald's. Oh my God, we're getting raided by Extreme. Extreme, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let me get a shout out for the Extreme. The Extreme. Good friend of mine. Really awesome streamer. Does a lot of like retro randomizers like Super Metroid and so forth. Really funny guy. Going to be brainstorming a character with him called Toby. Extreme, how is
We're being attacked!
Oh my God, we're getting raided again. Holy shit, this time we're getting raided by 6-Guard. I bet this was coordinated. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, 6. Welcome in, raiders from both 6-Guard and Extreme. I'm Sarzac, if you don't know me. Playing some PSO2 New Genesis tonight. 6, I'm going to get you a big shout out as soon as the thing is up. I just gave one to Extreme. But how did y'all stream? How did the streams go? I was lurking in both of them for a bit earlier.
We're being attacked!
Oh my God, another raid, this time from Transcon. Oh my God. Hello, welcome Transcon. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in more raiders. I'm Sarzac, and I'm a necromancer. This was planned. Oh, well, thank you guys very much. That means a lot to me. Y'all should, everybody, y'all should be following Extreme. Y'all should be following 6-Guard. Y'all should be following Transcon. They're all great people, great streamers. I've known 6 and Extreme now for almost a freaking year, which in Twitch land, that's like an eternity, right? You're here through multiple raids. Well, welcome, Corix, and thank you for the follow. Thank you, Corix. Welcome to the channel. Let me get a shout out for 6 real quickly, and then once that's up, I'm gonna get a shout out for Transcon. I have to wait 9 seconds. We're not gonna kill. I don't think we're gonna kill this. We might kill this boss. Let me do like her special attack. Let me see if I can get one for 6. I don't think any mods are here. Maybe I should make more mods. Make more mods. Like a Power Ranger villain.
Hamster, I need you to make more moderators for me.
Yes, Empress Rita, whatever you'd like. Thank you for the lurk, Extreme. Thank you. And hi, Amy. Hi, Midnight. Look, I used to do a really good Rita Repulsa impersonation. I am not going to do it on stream, though. Like, if I do it on stream, like, I promise you, like, there will be some angry people because it is loud and shrill. I'll make a YouTube video of it and I'll link it in my Discord for people that are curious about it. Oh, cool. We killed it.
Success.
Yeah, I got put in my gothy femboy outfit, Midnight. I have a bunch of different outfits. Like, check this out. Like, I mean, that's the standard one. I've got like a Mega Man outfit and like a Belmont Castlevania outfit and Corgi onesie. But I got put in my Femboy outfit earlier. That's right, you do have that, Six. You do have that. Let me get a shout out for Transcon real quickly. But yeah, y'all, I've got 33 seconds before I can. I hate that cooldown. Like, I understand why it's a thing, but I still don't like it. But yeah, Six, get some rest. Get some rest. If you have a 12-hour stream tomorrow, you definitely need to like rest up for that. I guess I'll sell the rest of this. And Transcon, thank you for the lurk as well. I'm about to do a shout out for you as soon as the cooldown is up. Let me scroll up if I missed anything. But yeah, oh my god, we got raided by like 3 really awesome friends. Oh, thanks, Midnight. Thanks. I've always liked the good crop top. I'm not gonna lie. Barkley's the little corgi guy, and hey, Beast Hunter, that's fine. That is fine to talk about whatever you're passionate here. If it's video games, that is totally cool, man. Six, that's Central Time. Okay, it is Central Time Zone. Okay. I can promise you I will not be there at 8 a.m. because I'm probably not going to go to bed until like 3. But I'm going to make sure that I leave your stream up tonight so that I'll be in your stream when you log in, even though real Sarzac will be sleeping. And I'll definitely be stopping by. I am going to step out tomorrow night, though, to go see the new Dune movie. I'm really excited about this. Have any of you seen the new Dune movie yet? I know it just came out like the other day. And yeah, y'all be sure to follow Transcon 6 in Extreme if you haven't yet. And I thank you for the hydrate, Mommy Dragons. Do you guys want to do that again? That was actually kind of fun. I generally don't enjoy Lucille, but that was actually kind of fun. Would y'all like to do that again? And again, we have one slot open for anybody that might want to join us. Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid, hi. How are you? I enjoyed hanging out in your stream earlier today. Y'all check out Pizza Maid. Pizza Maid is a PSO friend of ours. And like me, Pizza plays all sorts of different versions of PSO. I've played PSO 1 with Pizza. I've played both base and New Genesis. Pizza Maid is really awesome. Very, very kind, very, very welcoming person. And a really great streamer whose stream is really starting to take off. You haven't been streaming for too long, and every time I go in your channel, like, there's more and more people, which is just awesome and amazing. Melchior, Liv, would you guys like to do Lucille again? Can I queue from Lucille here, or do I have to go to Central City? There should be a... No, I don't think there is a mission counter here. That's a lie, Pig Knight. That's a lie. That's a lie. I've read interviews with Skarsgård on that. That is a lie. Don't you speak heresy about Stellan Skarsgård. He's one of my favorite actors. That dude is chilling in almost anything he plays. Hey, Rajan, you want to join us? Since you're like right next to me. You would topple a nation if you could get a plushie of him. Hi, Neon. How are you doing, Neon? Give Neon a shouty. Not gonna lie, every time Pizza Maid comes in, I get a little hungry for pizza. Yeah, sure, Hellstorm. I can check that out real quickly. Let's see, Rajan's finishing up. Cool. Well, then I'll send you an invite, friend invite, then Rajan. But I'm gonna go check out Hellstorm's. What are they called? Creative Space. Let me send Rajan an invite. Yeah, he has, like, Stellan Skarsgård. I know he has at least 2 kids that are in the business. One of them played Pennywise in the It reboot from a few years ago. Hey, J-Thud, what's going on? Did you end up beating Mario? Mario RPG? I was lurking in there for the longest. I was doing a lot of house cleaning and stuff today. But how did you beat the game? Okay, let me go by and check out Hellstorm's creative space. Let's see. Can I view? I don't think I can view creative spaces from that menu. So let's see. Let's go to friends. God, I haven't done this in forever. Friends. Okay, now let me find Hellstorm. Oh, did I? There it is. I completely. Oh, Hellstorm. Let me make sure something. Okay, there it goes. Sometimes, like you saw, I had Hellstorm selected, but it was, I think it was reading Juno's, which Juno doesn't have one, but now it does. So I'm gonna go check out Hellstorm's place. I need to look at more creative spaces. I need inspiration to build one. Oh yeah, right. He's gonna be playing like the Crow. Which, how do you guys feel about the Crow? Like the Brandon Lee one. I'm not gonna lie, like I didn't see that movie until like 10 years after it came out. And one of my exes, she was like really big into it because she had like a huge crush on him. And oh wow, Hellstorm, this is cool. I love this archway. Holy shit, that's awesome. And she made me watch it, and I thought it was boring. Well, of course it doesn't need to be remade, but it's gonna make a bunch of Hollywood executives money, so that's why it's being remade. What is this? Oh wow, this is cool. Neon, how are you doing, by the way? Climb to the top of it? I might be able to. I'm kind of bad at this, though. Okay, that's not working. See if I can get to the top of this. We got a V coin or something. It's your favorite movie, really, Pizza Maid? What do you like about it then? I've only seen it once, and like I said, I only saw it once. This was around 2005 or so. When did I date her? Yeah, I want to say 2005-ish is when I dated this girl. Got to the top. Yay. Okay, we're gonna have a little shop. Oh, there's Wolfie. Wolfie's an NPC here. This is lovely. Oh, cool. Let's go in here. Well, can I get in? Ah, here's a door. Okay, how do I get to where the little Sonic figures were? There's another door right here. That goes outside. Yeah, very lovely Hellstorm. How do I get in there? I want to know who the NPCs in there are. Maybe I can fall. Aha! When in doubt, go through the ceiling. We got a no shirt, no shoes, no service. This is nice. There's a little up there's Hellstorm. This is a neat little diner. Look at this. This is what I would expect if like Sega had like a theme park. They'd have like some sort of eatery or something like this in there. No, that's cool, J-Thud. What did you think of the Mario RPG remake? Who do we have here? Lily and Mercedes. This is very nice, Hellstorm. Very, very nice. It didn't scare me that time. Whoever used the gun sound, it didn't scare me that time. I wasn't expecting it, but it didn't make me jump. But hi, Negative. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna there's a lot more of this. God, I can't imagine how many hours Hellstorm put into this. Oh my God, look at this. We got like plushies and stuff here. It scared several of you. Didn't scare me. You're enjoying the the midriff. I am as well. It's a very comfy outfit I have on. Okay, you jumped at the shot. Okay, I'm gonna leave to go queue us for Lucille. But okay, so there's Hellstorm. Hellstorm, this is lovely. What's this? Oh my God, it's like a little water area. Look at this. I'm liking it a lot, Pizza Made. People are telling me that I'm either hearing I sound the same, or I sound clearer. No one has so far has said that like the audio sounds worse, which is good. The main reason I got a mic was because I was tired of wearing a headset. I was just tired of it. I just wore a headset too much. And I'm pretty sure that really bad ear infection I had back in December was caused by my headset. Oh, we got a nice little bed here. Senri can get some sleep. Okay, I'm gonna leave so we can go do the UQ, but I do want to come back here and look around at more of this. This is really awesome, Hellstorm. How much time have you spent on this, if you don't mind me asking? Silhouette, what's up, dude? How are you? Y'all should check out Silhouette. Silhouette is God, Sil, I think we've known each other for almost 2 years on Twitch now. But Sil is an old school friend of mine in terms of Twitch stuff, and he is a great streamer, really kind, really awesome individual. It's a really awesome resort. I think my favorite part of it, Hellstorm, was the Sonic themed diner. That was really cool. That's what I would expect out of like a Sega theme park. Like the details you had for all that was perfect. God, when I get so excited when I see people's. Oh my God, is this a Cosmos? Oh, her name's Cosmos, but she's not doing a That's a super cute character, but I was hoping she'd be doing a Cosmos cosplay. If you don't know who Cosmos is, she's a character from Xenosaga. Super cute character, though, right here. Okay. All right, I'm sorry about that, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and queue us for Lucille. Like I said, I don't have anything I really want to, I have to do tonight. I just want to play PSO and hang out with friends and just have a good time. Okay, can I queue us? Do we all have to be in the same block, or can I queue us all now? Got new safety shoes today. Nice. So, Sil, I played a game today for the first time, about an hour, and you're gonna be very surprised when I tell you what the game was,
Drop by anytime.
because it's like the most anti-Sarzac thing you could imagine. Okay, Allah's here, Rajan's here, Liv, are you here? Liv's in the same block. Okay.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm gonna be coming back to your
Drop by anytime.
your creative space, Hellstorm. I want to look around a bit more at that. I played Smash Brothers Ultimate for an hour today. Is that not the most anti-Sarzac game you can think of? Did you expect me to say Smash Brothers? Did you ever expect Smash Brothers to come out of my mouth? Sword Saint Michael, holy shit, dude. Thank you for the 30 stream streak. Dude, I appreciate that a lot. Let me give you a big shout out, dude. Y'all need to check out Sword Saint. Sword Saint's a great streamer. I was chilling in his stream earlier. Got there through a raid through Coco G, and I just kind of kept Sword Saint on in the background because I was doing a lot of house cleaning and stuff. But Sword Saint, thanks for the stream, the streak. Most anti-Sarzac game is Kid. Yeah, fuck Kid Dracula. But you know what? I think me saying I was playing Kid Dracula is not as surprising as me saying I played Smash Brothers. Oh, I want to see the adult pool area. It's okay, Sil. I'm not super big into Smash Brothers, but I am going to be doing like classic mode with both of the Belmonts as part of like my Castlevania project. I'm trying to figure out like some logistics though, because if I just do it like on the standard difficulty, like I'll be done with it in like half an hour, if even that, with both of the Belmonts. So I'm thinking I might try to do it on max difficulty with both of them, and have a rule that if I get a defeat at all, I have to restart the entire ladder. Like, I think that could be a really fun challenge. Oh, congratulations, Sword Saint. Congratulations. Is this your first time beating that? I think why I've never been like a big fan of Smash Brothers. Like I'm okay with it. I don't dislike it. But it's a fighting game, right? And I find like all the platforming you have to do while trying to like beat the shit out of people to be a little annoying. And it's not like I hate platformers. I fucking love platformers. But I just, I get in the mood for like a fighting game, and I don't want to be doing platforming, if that makes sense, right? I don't know how hard like the highest difficulty is though, Ramses. Like I'm a total noob at this, so I'm gonna have to play around and figure things out, because that could be beyond my skill level. Well, nice, Sword Saint. What are you moving on to afterwards? Okay, fair enough, Rain. That is very true. I have never played a Call of Duty game, and I don't ever plan to. And I don't have anything against anyone that plays them. I know a lot of people play Call of Duty games. I like my FPS games to have things like aliens or demons or, angry Germans from the 40s. That's what I like, a little bit of the fantastic in my FPS games, and just I will say though, I forget which Call of Duty it was. This was like a year or two ago. I think it was Warzone. Is that a Call of Duty spinoff? They, for the Christmas event, they had like Krampus in it, and Krampus apparently would like randomly spawn and like go after players and just cause all this chaos, and it resulted in like a ton of like angry videos on YouTube. And I thought it was the funniest shit in the world. I would watch these videos for hours on end, just watching these people play this game, and then suddenly Krampus spawns and everything goes to hell. 9.0 is a nightmare. Yeah, like I said, Ramses, this is the first time I played it, so like, you know, I have like an idea, but I have to like temper that with like reality. So I'll have to like figure all that out. Wouldn't be opposed to Smash Brothers if I was playing with friends. Yeah, it strikes me as like a really fun like couch co-op game. I don't think I would want to play it online. Ashura's Wrath. It gets pretty tough on higher diff. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm gonna have to find like what's a good difficulty level for me. Not something I can roll stomp through, but something that's gonna like challenge me. That's doable. You know, there's been some things I've seen in Fortnite that look kind of interesting, kind of fun. Some of the skins and stuff like that. You would all have a better chance of getting me to play Fortnite than getting me to play a Call of Duty game. I can say that easily with a surety. Rain, how are you doing? Oh, absolutely. Dude, wait. Call of Duty has Skeletor? What? Is that for real, Ramses? Call of Duty did a collab with fucking Hellsing? Like Alucard fighting Millennium Hellsing? Whoa, okay. Oh, okay, that could get me into it. What characters could you play as and have skins? Please tell me that Schrodinger was one. Please tell me Schrodinger you could play as Schrodinger. I'm sure Alucard, Saris, and Father Anderson. Call of Duty had a crossover with 40K. Oh god damn it, I fell to the ground again. What factions were represented in that Neon? Space Marines and who else? I should probably be more specific. They were probably Ultramarines. GW loves the fucking Smurfs. Maybe I shouldn't be on this one. You know what? The reward for this is... Oh god, I think I can leave here. Ooh, sisters, very nice. I do love me some nuns with guns. Blood Angels, really? Oh, that's cool. Blood Angels haven't really gotten a lot of love from GW in the last couple years. Man, I had a Sanguinius model for 30K, and it was the limited edition one where he's like on a demon corpse, and I sold that about a year ago. I realized that I was not going to ever play and I have way too many models. And a friend of mine was playing as Blood Angels in 30K, and I'm like, I've got Sanguinius if you want to buy it from me. And I kind of regret that, but he ended up painting the Sanguinius, and the model looks amazing. So I can at least take solace in that he painted it, and if I had kept it, it probably would still be unpainted. It was assembled though. What? Skeletor, Shredder, and Nicki Minaj? That's... Hey, let's get a bunch of like 80s cartoon villains together. Alright, we got Skeletor, we got the Shredder. Shit, we can't get Cobra Commander or Megatron. Who do we get Nicki Minaj. She works for cheap. Like, what the fuck? But sir, she's not an 80s cartoon. No one will give her shit. Get Nicki Minaj. I want Nicki Minaj in Fortnite. Or Call of Duty, or whatever it was for.
Success.
Oh wait, what was this? What was this rain? I might have missed something. Took 21 hours. Oh, okay, okay. Since I've played Dark Souls, do I have any intention to do Kingsfield? So my understanding about Kingsfield is it's like the precursor series to Dark Souls, right? Like there's like one or two of them on like the PlayStation, and we're talking like early PlayStation 1 games, right? Nicki Minaj's butt repels bullets. I mean, okay, sure, why not? You know, I don't know, Sil. There's a lot of games I want to like play on my Spooky Thursdays, and I do want to get to some of the other Soul games. I'm not opposed to playing them, but I just don't know enough about them, and yeah, I just don't know enough about them. Maybe I should like watch some videos or check them out. Are they easy to like get a copy of, or are they like stupidly like expensive to where I should just emulate them? I want to say I watched a video a month or two ago, and it was about, I think it was about RPGs on the PlayStation 1 before Final Fantasy VII. And it included both Japanese and North American games. Because there were a couple North American RPGs that did not go to Japan and so forth. And I want to say the Kingsfield games were included on that. I want to say like Kingsfield 2 was released in the US as Kingsfield 1. Something like that. But when I was watching it, I was definitely like noticing like, you know, the Souls-esque style of it all. Yeah, because they're very early PS1 games, right? They're not easy to emulate either. Ooh. Why are they difficult to emulate? They're PlayStation 1 games. Battlefield, the Ancient City, and Eternal Ring. Let me ask you this. Do you know if any of them are on the PlayStation Mini? Because I have a PlayStation Mini. Yeah, I remember you did one a while back, I think, still. And I know you've talked about the series before too. I don't know. Maybe maybe it's something I should look into. The next Souls game I am playing though is Demon Souls. Like I've already made that decision. I want to do Demon Souls next, and then I don't know if I'm going to go on to the Dark Souls sequels or Elden Ring. A lot of people are telling me to save Elden Ring for last. I don't know if I want to save Elden Ring for last. I kind of really want to play Elden Ring. God damn it. Moved right whenever I went to slash him. Oh, wow. Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind still. Do you know of a video, like, perhaps a video I could watch that's like a good introduction to them?
Success.
So I've heard really mixed things about which version of Demon Souls I should do. Like, some people have told me I should do the PS3 version because the PS5 version has a lot of things wrong with it, and then others have told me I should do the PS5 version. I have the PS3 version. It was super cheap to buy. I do move to material storage. That's a 9-star sword. I'm going to retrieve that. I think my current sword is a 9-star. I haven't really done too much with like equipment in a while. Oh, that's the exact same fucking sword that I have, and my sword is maxed out. So that's no upgrade. Oh, can you? Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Melchior. Do you guys want to do that again? I'm fine for doing a bunch of some Lucille's for a bit if y'all want to redo that. Demon Souls, kind of want the PS5 version simply because the character creator is better than the one on the PS3, but I do have the PS3 version from. Let me ask you this: can you buy the PS5 version, or is it something that's behind the really obnoxious streaming service on Sony? Hey Equinox, hello, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. Well, I got put in my gothy femboy outfit, so I'm not wearing as much clothes as I normally wear. Give Equinox a shouty. How are you, Equinox? Pretty much same game. PS5 looks better. You can buy it. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Equinox. Are you coming down with something, or I hope you feel better. There's a couple things that are hidden behind like the streaming only thing when it comes to the PS5. So I wasn't totally sure on that. Granted, I think a lot of the things hidden behind it are like older titles on older systems. So I wasn't sure, you know, since Demon Souls was originally a PS3 title, I wasn't sure if it was hidden behind that or not. Oh, damn. Well, Equinox, I hope you feel better soon. Hopefully it's not anything too serious you're coming down with. Oh, it's a remake, not a remaster. Okay. My understanding is Demon Souls is much easier than Dark Souls. Is that right, everyone? Sil, Pig Knight?
Welcome.
Welcome. Hey, Gen 6 Gamer. Hello. How are you? I'll give you a shout out real quickly. How's your Saturday been? Is it shorter than Dark Souls, or I mean, maybe I could play both versions, you know, or maybe I should look at both versions. Maybe I should play a little bit of both versions like off stream, and see which one I prefer. You know, I did the same thing too, Gen 6. I didn't get out of bed until 1 p.m. today. But I also don't feel bad about it because, like, Saturday is my day to, like, sleep in and relax. So, sometimes you gotta do that. Okay, I know from experience I should go to a different thing and not fight on the one with the pits, because I will fall. That one's closed. Only gameplay difference is oops, hang on. I guess I will fight these. You can flip the world and there's a bonus armor set, much shorter. Yeah, I think what I'll probably do is I'll probably just like look into both versions and see which one. I did buy the PS3 one. I got it for like 15 bucks off eBay. It was super cheap. And I just figured, what the hell, might as well grab this. Oh, were your dogs, were they not happy with you when you overslept? My corgis get very aggravated with me when I oversleep, because that means that they're eating later in the day. But I do a thing where I shut some doors in my house to where they can't get to me in the bedroom. So they'll try to get in, but you know they can't. So when I generally emerge, they're generally, well, one's generally happy, the other one's generally a little pissy. Hey, Professor Hammerrad, what's up? How are you? Yeah, I'm not a super fan of Lucille either, Gen 6. I'm doing it right now because it's just some mindless grinding with some friends. And the boss fights are fun. Let me give a shout out to Professor Hammerrad. Professor, how's your night going? That's right, I emerged from my bedroom. But I did sleep in the day, and the corgis weren't too happy with me. Oh well. My shepherd wanting to step on me while I was trying to sleep. Oh, yes. Yeah, see, that's why my dogs will do that too. That's why I shut the doors and I don't let them in. Because they'll get on top of me. And when I'm sound asleep, I don't want a 30 to 35 pound corgi just jumping on top of me. I generally do not do Lucille as part of my dailies. It takes too long, and I don't know if that's me being lazy, I don't like the design of it. It's just the only thing I like are the boss fights. Hey, Narumi. They put me in my gothy femboy outfit earlier, so I gotta wear this for a bit. But I do think I rocked the look a bit. Not gonna lie. How are you doing, Narumi? Give you a shout out real quickly. Oh no, I got slimed. Does your dog jump on you, Mother of Dragons, when you're sleeping? Because I don't want to imagine a 60-pound dog jumping on me ever. I've been slimed. Ow! Equinox, don't throw the glizzies at me! So I told Pig Knight this story about a month ago, and I'm gonna. There's gonna be a lot of vagueness in this story because it relates to what I do for a living, and I try to not talk. I try not to get too specific about that on stream. But when I learned about glizzies, you know, being a synonym for hot dogs amongst, you know, the younger crowd, I had an opportunity to ask a group of younger people in person about it. My question was, do any of you call hot dogs glizzies? And all of them laughed. All of them just started laughing except one, who was like dead fucking serious. He's just like, I call them glizzies. Got a problem with that? Like he didn't say got a problem with that, but he had a look on his face like, you got a problem with that, old man? They're fucking glizzies. Wait, what joke about the slime?
Trial start.
I hadn't heard it either, Rain. In Pig Knight, a glizzy is apparently what like kids call hot dogs these days. I only found this out like a month or two ago, and it was through Pig Knight. Pig Knight is hip. Pig Knight stays up with all the current lingo. Man, I was actually in the mood for a hot dog the other day. I wanted a Five Guys hot dog. And I'm just like, you know what? I'll DoorDash a single Five Guys hot dog. Their fucking hot dogs are almost $10. And I'm like, nope. I'll go to the store and get my own stuff and make my own hot dog. Theirs might taste better than the store-bought stuff, but... Oh, okay. I got you, Ramses. Sorry, I might have missed that earlier part about that, but I see. They do, and they are very good. I really like the hot dogs at Five Guys, but Five Guys has gotten like stupidly expensive. I mean, every place really has. But like, this was almost a year ago. A work colleague of mine, she's got 2 young kids and she's married. They went to Five Guys, and between the 4 of them, they spent a bit over $100 on Five Guys. And I'm like, well, what the hell did y'all get? She's just like, basic stuff: drinks, fries, and a burger or hot dog. Yeah, glizzies are expensive. They're gonna become like a status symbol. Like glizzies are gonna be like food for like the rich in like 10 years. I didn't know Dairy Queen had hot dogs. I know they used to have tacos and like nachos, which I liked as a kid, but honestly, if I'm at Dairy Queen, I'm getting a Blizzard. All right, GG everybody. This is garbage. That's why I'm trying to like eat more stuff at the house, and groceries and stuff. I bought a bunch of fruit the other day. I'm trying to eat a little bit more healthy. Oh, no, we don't need to look at our kudoses. Are there any events or anything going on in the game right now, or no? Clear a limited time quest. There's a new limited quest. Let's do that then. I don't know what it is, but let's do it. Oh, there's a reward thing? Okay. Let's see, the Kavaris reward person is usually... No, that's a lot. Wait, is this the... No, that's the Alliance task. Where is the reward person now? They used to be right here for Kavaris. I did that last week, Gen 6. I didn't know it was different until like it started and we were like in the second phase. I'm like, wait, what happened to the first phase? And people were like, oh, this is different now. This is a lot harder. It's under task quest in the menu. Okay. Is that it? The reward box? Oh, okay. I can't access that while we're matchmaking. So that super tough Dark Falls Aegis, that's a temporary thing. Like that's going away and we're just gonna have like the normal one. Jesus Christ, Big Night. Oh God, I don't have any heal things. Aegis is only available for 4 players as a quest and as a... Ugh. So it's basically like how Solus was when Solus first came out. Only started playing again last week and am way behind. I am too, Gen 6. Like the last 6 months, I've really just been logging on to NGS to do like dailies. Most of the stuff I've been doing has just been in base game. Oh, when I turn back into like normal Sarzac, if I forget to go back to my Finboy outfit, someone remind me, please. Sometimes I forget because the way the program is set up with the model and everything, it'll just default to my normal Necromancer outfit. Thank you, Neon. Oh, hang on. I have to change the position of that outfit so everyone can be aware that I am indeed wearing like shorts. Because otherwise it looks like I might not be, and I don't want to give that impression. I am in fact always wearing shorts. I always have my PNG. I mean, first of all, I'm made out of PNGs. But there are PNG shorts that I have for this outfit. Ooh, what's that?
We're being attacked!
Looks new. Black Hand of Nod, thank you so much for the raid. I don't think any of my mods are here tonight, but let me give you a shout out real quick. Black Hand, how was your stream? And what were you streaming? What, Big Knight? Big Knight's being a troublemaker. That rapscallion Big Knight. Such a rapscallion. Oh, nice, nice. Kind of been itching to go back to Mechanicus and play some Mechanicus, because while I did beat the game and I did string Mechanicus, I think I had like maybe 200 followers in. This was a long time ago. I didn't get all the units. Like, I didn't get the big goofy B-movie robots. What are they called? The Castellans, I think. I kind of want to go back and see if I can get all the units. But I don't know.
We're being attacked!
Thunder Drummer rating as well. We just got raided by Black Hand of Nod, and now we're getting raided by Thunder Drummer. Thunder, thanks for the raid. Thank you.
Thank you.
How was your stream? How was Beyond the Beyond? Blackhand, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate that a lot. Thunder, I'm gonna give you a shout out as soon as the cooldown is it's on cooldown right now because Blackhand literally just raided me. But I'm gonna get you a big shout out in just a moment. How was Beyond the Beyond? Have you uncursed Samson yet? That's the big question. Have you uncursed the fighter character that's really cool, but is cursed through most of the game as a plot device?
Success.
Alright, let me see if I can do a shout out for Thunder Drummer. There we go. Y'all check out both Blackhand and Thunder Drummer, please. Great friends, great supporters of the stream, and awesome streamers. No, don't convert that to Masetta. That was fun. Can we do this again instead of Lucille? Or do any of you need Lucille? Just drowsy. Don't need Lucille. Okay, I would rather do this, especially since there's like quest points and stuff associated with it. There's a party member with an item left in their temporary storage. What?
Drop by anytime.
All right, somebody has something in their quest storage. That could be me. Yeah, I'm checking to see if it's me, Hellstorm. It's not me. I don't have anything in my quest storage. I do have a bunch of stuff in this temporary drop, which this is probably mostly garbage. Those are not garbage. We'll sell these. All this other stuff can go to material storage. Okay, well, can y'all check your quest storage? Let's see, because it's not me.
Drop by anytime.
Okay. Oh, god darn it. I didn't know that there was a storage thing right here. Dumbzack strikes again. I think after the next one, I want to go back to your creative space, Hellstorm, look around a little bit more. When do the Kavaris building parts come out yet? Or not yet, but when do they come out? You don't need it? How do you check it then? Is it through here? Oh my god, goodness, it's through here. Okay. Oh, okay, the stuff's out. Rajan's trying to buy it, and Gen 6 says it's out. Okay. I love the movement in this game. Like, there are things we can criticize about NGS, but I feel like the character movement, the battle system is really fun and really energetic. It makes combat feels just so fluid in this game. It's a very enjoyable chill game. I just think sometimes people approach this game thinking it's World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy 14, and it's not that kind of MMO. I mean, it's something different. It's not exactly like the older versions of PSO, which are more lobby based. Yeah. Well, that's exactly right, Hellstorm. It's fun. That's what matters. And if you're ever not having fun with the game, then stop playing it and go find another one. There are a lot of games out there that will never, ever get to play all of them, right? I saw that on DoorDash today, Pig Night. I DoorDash. What did I DoorDash? Oh yeah, so I had Jersey Mike's today for like the first time ever. I didn't know we got a Jersey Mike's. So I was looking at DoorDash. It's like, okay, what are you going to order for lunch? And I was thinking about doing like Popeye's chicken because like Rain mentioned that the other day, and I kind of like got in the mood for like Popeye's, which is where I saw the KFC thingy, which was kind of disgusting. But then as I was scrolling down because I was trying to find the Popeyes, I saw Jersey Mike's, and I'm like, what? When did we get a Jersey Mike's? So I DoorDashed a Jersey Mike's, and definitely better than Subway, definitely better than Firehouse Subs. Not sure if I'd say it's better than Jimmy John's, but I haven't had Jimmy John's in several years. We used to have one that was like in delivery range, but they closed that one, and there's another one in town, but it's on the other side of town. They won't deliver to where I live. Yeah, that does not sound appealing at all. If you eat that Pig Night, please let us know, and please post pictures of it to the Discord. See, I'm the exact opposite, Rain. I prefer KFC's chicken over Popeyes, because I feel that it has like more spice to it. But I also know that most people prefer Popeyes over KFC's chicken, so I accept that I'm in the minority on that. But I have been in the mood for some Popeyes chicken lately. Maybe I can, like, when I go see Dune tomorrow, maybe I can like go buy Popeyes and buy like a shitload of Popeyes and like sneak it into the theater and be like eating like Popeyes, like just slopping down on fried chicken and mashed potatoes and stuff while people are trying to watch the Dune movie. Be that guy. Slurping down my nachos. Chomp, chomp, chomp. I like Quiznos too, but I had Quiznos the last time a couple years ago, and it was not good. That location closed about a year ago. But I do remember like old Quiznos, like in the 2000s, was like pretty solid. They should have never brought the Sponge Monkeys on as mascots. They never recovered from the Sponge Monkeys.
We like the subs. They are good to us. We like the subs. The Quiznos subs.
That was actually an internet meme before it was associated with Quiznos. Quiznos marketing people were just like, hey, this is a popular internet meme. Memes are popular with these kids in the early 2000s. Let's get the meme as like an advertising thing. Rathergood.com, yes. I spent many hours on Rathergood. What was the guy's name? Joel Vitek, I think, was the guy who ran Rathergood. I'm cosplaying as Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. Why not? He is such an entertaining character in the 80s movie. Like in the new movie, or at least the first part of the new movie, he's threatening and kind of like insidious. But in the 80s movie, he's just like this lunatic that just floats around yelling at people, and it's kind of unintentionally funny. You will know that I, Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, has authored his doom. Last time I tried KFC, the chicken wasn't crispy, all mushy. I can see that. I mean, sometimes when I get KFC, it is kind of mushy. Hey, Monkey. Hi, how are you? How is your night going, Monkey? Oh, this is 9-star armor. And it's an Arga. That's for... Ooh, this could be an upgrade for me. Let's see if that's an upgrade. If it is, I need to put it on lockdown. That's a 9-star. Oh yes, that's most definitely an upgrade because it looks like, what do I have equipped? Oh, I have these equipped. I have these guys equipped. That is most definitely an upgrade. Okay, we're putting that on lockdown. I will mess around with that later. Oh, that sucks, Monkey. I thought you were gonna be at 85. Oh, that sucks. The new armor is only dropping in the UQ. Why should I be using... Wait, you said the... Hellstorm said the Inas? I don't have those. Oh, the Ina. Oh, that's the one I just got. Okay. Let's do that again. Well, Monkey, how's your evening going?
Drop by anytime.
Yeah, Augur is for melee. I know that. Now, if only it had a guard fixa on it, would it be like perfect? What would you all say the definition of a meme is now? Internet silliness? Because memes don't always have to be like funny. Kind of similar, although it's something specialized, specific now. Right, yeah, it's kind of developed like a new meme, right?
Trial start.
I wonder if the OED, I'm sure the OED has a definition, several definitions of what meme has been used. What game did you buy, Monkey? And Monkey, you'll never guess what game I played for an hour today on my Switch. Unless you saw me playing it on my Switch earlier today. Well, I think if you look at my gear, I think it's kind of clear I've been very lazy with upgrading gear as well. I have not really been caring about upgrading my NPS gear. Because you just upgraded again 3 months later. And then you upgraded again 3 months later. Been doing it for 2 years now. I'm a little tired of the cycle. But my gear is kind of crappy, so I do kind of need to upgrade it at this point. And you're not going to expect this out of my mouth, Martin. This is going to surprise you. Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. I was playing Smash Brothers for an hour today. First time I played the Switch version of Smash Brothers. Yeah, the augments I find are like the most irritating part of upgrading the armor, because there's so many. They introduce so many new augments periodically. It's kind of hard to keep up with like what the current ones are and what I should be looking at for my build. And if you look at the meta, there's of course different people with different thoughts on what you should be getting, and then augments themselves get so expensive. Like God, there was one, I think it was Dreadkeeper 4, that for the longest was just incredibly expensive. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I unlocked the Belmonts. I'm glad you know me that well, Monkey. I do need to definitely get a Pro Controller, because playing that game with the Joy-Con was a miserable experience. No, hit its chest, not its crotch. Oh, the little thingies. Oh, you can do Lucille now, Monkey? Oh, yeah, well, of course you would be. Lucille's been around for like over a year now. Which, yeah, it came out when the level cap was 70, I think. Or around that. Liv, I was in your stream earlier, and you were talking to someone, and you said something really funny that I totally agree with. I think y'all were talking about doing something in Staya, and you were like, I hate Staya. It's awful. And I'm like, yeah, Staya is my least favorite zone. Oh, main story stuff. Okay. Grand Dreadkeeper LC. Ooh, that sounds good. This is garbage. GG everybody. GG. Oh, welcome back, Rocker. How was your nap? Yeah, this is my femboy outfit. Someone put me into it earlier, which I don't think I've been in this outfit for like, I don't know. Sometimes we go through like periods where like just nobody puts me in different outfits, and then sometimes they start going crazy with like outfit changes. Alright, I'm gonna re-queue us.
Hi. Drop by anytime.
But yeah, how was your nap? It was delightful? Awesome. Oh, was that Cloud Strife? Cloud Strife's right here. We have a Cloud cosplay. From what I can see, actually looks pretty... I can't really get the face, and if I step on him, I definitely won't be able to see the face. But from the side, it looks like a pretty good Cloud cosplay. Rocker, what other outfits have you seen? You've seen this one now. Have you seen the Corgi one? I think you've seen my Mega Man one, because I was in that for most of that big Mega Man stream. The bare midriff gives you more leeway to be. Does it really? I mean, I guess I kind of look like. I guess I really do kind of look like a himbo right now. Which it's there for. That tag's there for a reason. Because I'm dumb.
Hi.
Where is the NPC to like trade stuff to for this? Bootylicious. Is she Bootylicious? The character's name is Bootylicious. Yeah, that's Bootylicious. I mean, a himbo basically means like a dumb, attractive male, right? So yeah, I can be both a femboy and a himbo. While we're waiting, let me look at my mission pass. Oh. Oh. Oh, I have a lot of things to claim. I have 18 tiers of mission pass to claim. What, is that really like the grand prize is a arms refiner too? Those are easy to get now. Oh geez, Rain. Fair enough. See if we can scale the tower. I've actually done this before. It's kind of difficult. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna scale the tower before we get one more person in. Yep, there we go. I never use SG to get permission passes. Just you generally have like 2 weeks to get them. They're generally, as long as you do your dailies, I think they're pretty reasonable, pretty easy to get. I mean, sometimes I'll go a few days without like playing, and I might miss out on some stuff, but I don't ever use SG for that. No, there's not really a specialization like that, Rain. You can heal if your primary class is a force. If you use the heal item, there'll be like you'll create like an area of effect where any character can go into the area effect and be healed, but that's basically the extent of like player like being able to like heal other players. But no, there's not really a role specialization, which is one of the reasons why I don't like to compare this game to stuff like WoW or Final Fantasy 14. Those kind of MMOs, because it's a very different kind of game. It's much more casual in my opinion, if you compare it to some of the other ones. And Sega themselves have even said about this game that they're not trying to compete with stuff like Final Fantasy 14. Like they're trying to you know, go after different kinds of players. Oh, I'm so OCD. I always do my dailies. Or at least I try. Sometimes I forget. But if I get on to do my dailies, I do them all. Other than the Lucille one. Like, sometimes I do that one, sometimes I don't. But even the original Phantasy Star Online didn't have a distinction like healer, tank, DPS. You had different classes that had different just different specializations. Like hunters were melee, rangers were ranged, force were magic. Granted, force users in original PSO are often very great support classes because they can heal you. They can use buffs on the party. So in classic PSO at least, the force class is kind of a hybrid DPS / supporting role. Oh God! Like, see that green ring right there? That was brief. That was a force using their heal ability. So anybody in that ring got healed. After this mission, guys, I want to take a small break to go back to Hellstorm's creative space and just peek around a little bit, if you all are okay with that. Wow, Rocker, thank you for the very kind words. Oh my goodness. Thank you for that. And yes, definitely never take things for granted. Especially people that you care and love. Thank you very much for those kind words, Rocker. Okay, Capper. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. I'd been thinking about you the other day because I hadn't seen you around, so I was hoping things were good with you. But I'm glad to see it was just because you've been busy lately. That's the best kind of reason to not be on Twitch, is being busy with other stuff. But have a good night, Capper, and hopefully I'll see you again soon, my friend. RPG Capper. If y'all are not following Capper, please do so. Capper hasn't streamed in a while, but I've known Capper a while, and Capper is a really, really awesome person. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, that sucks, Capper. Ooh. You know what? I should be helping him. Alright, good night, Capper. Take it easy. And let's go with our Photon super special thing. Oh, it's over. I've got the volume kind of down on mine, so I didn't hear the victory music immediately. Turn it up a little bit on my end. Octo Armor was good at some point, but I don't think it's good anymore. I'm going to take this gold Prim Armor. And I think we'll sell everything else. Okay, if y'all don't mind, I want to go back to Hellstorm's creative space because I didn't get to see everything, and apparently there's an adult pool area. And knowing Hellstorm, I think well, I want to see this. What do I do? Friends. Okay, so I need to find the pool. So I'm going to assume the pool is probably an outdoor area, unless it's an indoor pool. Oh. I take it this is the adult pool area? Let me go around, because I was kind of, like, just, when I was here last time, I was very spastic about, like, moving around and seeing things. Let me go from floor to floor. Welcome to the Rappy Cafe. Can I take your order? Yes, I want fried Rappy. Give me fried Rappy before Silver Hedgehog gets here. Oh, that's the entrance. Where is the staircase outside? Oh, it is outside. Okay. Well, why use a staircase when I can just double jump? Oh, these banners are cool. I've not seen these yet. Those came from Mertim, if I'm remembering things correctly. Oh, this is very classy right here, Hellstorm. I like this area a lot right here. Yeah, very classy vibe right here. Stop being so bouncy. Oh. Whoa. Just trying to... Okay. Very cool. How did I... There, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, I love this Sonic themed cafe. This is great. I barely get paid it for this. This is lovely, Hellstorm. This really is really awesome. Do they still do the things where they'll feature creative spaces, like player spaces, to where other people can like find them and stuff, or did they stop doing that? Because I know there was some like abuse going on with that. What's this? Oh, it's a shower. Well, you should take your clothes off first, dear. You got all our clothes wet. And she's not going to sink with life preservers like that. Okay, I know some of these are from base PSO2. That's That's NGS right there, because that's the girl from Staya. I think that's Nadia from Ritim. I'm not sure who the... Oh, that's one of the Quints from Kavaris. That's not a Phantasy Star thing, is it? That's a collab, I think. That's base. That's base. NGS. Episode 4 characters. Yeah, I haven't done episode 4 yet, but I know this character, Matoy, I think, is how you say it. I know she's like super popular with like fans of base. And I did kind of spoil like a plot thing about her, which I won't mention just for those that care. Oh, there's the Sonic stuff. Oh, I hadn't seen this one of what are their names? Manon and Anna. This is cute. Hellstorm, are you done with this, or do you still have like things you want to do with your creative space? Oh god, I just almost jumped off the island. Right, and here's like the kiddie pool area. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely lovely space that you have. God, I really do need to set aside a day and hammer something out. I know I can't do something like this. I just don't have that. I just don't have like that level of like what am I looking for? Like you have to kind of envision like what you want to build, I think. And that's just really hard for me to do something like with something like this. But this is really awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go back to where everyone is. I mean, I can be creative in like many other ways. I didn't want to say creativity because that's kind of a blanket statement. But when it comes to like planning out and building something like that, that's a little trickier for me. I see Liv, circling Liv, deal with it, Liv.
Welcome.
Okay, so let's see. I have this, which this is... Wait a second. We're going to select that. Okay. Do I need to select these even, or will... No, just one of these will just get me to 250. Just everybody let me know whenever you're ready to go back to the limited time quest. Rajan, I know you were making some coffee. So just let me know. Alright, can I limit break it?
Keep shooting for the stars. Keep shooting for the stars.
Oh, I've reached my cap. I don't have enough arms refiners. I probably have enough stuff to like exchange them for, but I'm not gonna. That's kind of boring to watch. So I'll just get this to max level real quick. Enhance it to plus 61. Why do
A great success.
Oh, okay, it unlocks all the augments at 61. Okay, I see.
A great success.
Well, let's see how high I can get it.
A great success.
Oh, wrong thing. I should not have selected that. Wait, no, I should have. Derp.
A great success.
Wish you could select more than 5. That's a really annoying limitation.
We're being attacked!
A success.
Hey, we're getting raided by Kirby Boy. Kirby, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Let me give Kirby Boy a shout out. Kirby is a PSO friend of ours that we've known for a while now. Kirby has recently started streaming, and Kirby is definitely a really cool person that y'all should check out. Kirby, how was your stream, and what were you streaming? And welcome in, Raiders. I'm Sarzac, VTuber clearly, and we're playing some PSO2 New Genesis tonight. But I do in fact play all versions of PSO, from Dreamcast to PSU to NGS. I love Phantasy Star. That's like my thing. I just love Phantasy Star. Okay, it looks like that's as... There's barely any XP here, but I might as well just get these things. Maybe I can hit it with a plus 20? No, that's a waste. Don't do that.
A success.
I wish you could start in your own... Yeah, I do too. I do too, a Gen 6 gamer.
Come again.
Okay, I'll just have to work on that throughout the week. Are you guys ready to do more limited quests, or do you guys still need a little bit more time? I know I was the one that stepped away, but Liv is out here, and I see Allah and Rajan in here. Played SM&T Nocturne and PSO version 3. Is that GameCube?
Hi. Drop by anytime.
Oh, I'm on ship 2, Gen 6. I'm on ship 2.
Hello.
What ship are you on? I'm checking out her tats. Ooh, she has quite a lot of tats. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of like PSO2 and like NGS on my wheel lately. I'm really hoping for PSU for next week, but I wouldn't mind some PSO1 either. What emote did you get, Liv? Come show me the emote. All right, show me your emote, Liv. Oh, that one's great. The wash pan. Yes, that one's awesome. I don't know if you've seen this one, Liv. This is one of my personal favorites. Let me see if I can find it. I forget what the name of it is, actually. God, I have so many emotes. Ah, here it is. UFO catcher. She's helpless. Can't do anything. UFO catcher got her. But yeah, y'all be sure to check Kirby Boy out. Kirby was like, well, I think Kirby Boy was one of the first people to find me on Twitch whenever I started streaming PSO content. Which I didn't start streaming anything PSO related until like almost a year and a half of streaming. It's really weird. Like my 3-year anniversary is coming up in May as a streamer. It's a spin tree. Yeah, I bought a couple new emotes today as well, Liv. Oh my goodness. Who is this fellow? He kind of looks like Mike Hagar from Final Fight.
Trial start.
That's a franchise that needs like a new entry is Final Fight. Like Streets of Rage 4 is such an awesome beat 'em up. I would love Final Fight to get that kind of like treatment. Oh, he's from 7 Deadly Sins? Okay. Makes sense, because that collab was recently. I've never seen 7 Deadly Sins. Is he one of the Deadly Sins, or is he something else?
This is an emergency transmission. Our data points to the imminent appearance of Dark Ball.
Oh no, Dark Balls is appearing. Imagine that.
An interception operation involving potential cannon is currently in the planning stages. Please prepare to deploy.
He looks too nice to be a Sin. I mean, I don't know anything about the show. They could be the heroes for all I know.
Emergency transmission. Our data points to
Yeah, the Final Fight characters have like been transitioning into Street Fighter for a long time now,
involving potential cannon
which is cool.
stages. Please prepare to deploy.
But I really would like to see like a new Final Fight. But that's not what Capcom likes to do these days. They don't like to do like the smaller kind of games that have like a really dedicated fan base. They like to do the big AAA games like your Resident Evils and your Street Fighters and stuff. Which is kind of a bummer for stuff like Mega Man, Final Fight, some of their other IPs. Oh, it's one of those kind of animes. Okay, I've never seen it. I know there's some popularity. It's been popular. I know it's also kind of old at this point. I used to watch a lot of anime, but I really just kind of I don't know what people really watch. The last anime that I kind of watched a lot of was Sword Art Online. I stopped watching that shortly after the Oberon stuff. For those that watch that show or have watched it, I know there's been a bit after that. I do love going back to like animes that I love, like Dragon Ball and Macross. I think it was Vagrant AI. We were chatting some months ago about like some new Macross stuff that was coming. that was going to have official Western localizations. Yeah, the seasons I watched of Sword Art Online, I really enjoyed. It's been a minute. There was this one anime that a friend of mine was trying to get me into a few years ago, and I know it was super popular, and it was kind of like, what is the genre that, like, Dragon Ball and Naruto and Bleach? What is that genre of anime? Shonen, I think. I want to say it was a shonen anime. Yeah, shonen. That was popular like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, but I can't think of the name of it right now. Yeah, one of the two. Yeah. I know someone put this here, but it would be so funny if there were just random, like, Sega logos, like, just floating around the world. Do you guys want to do the UQ? Sega. Excuse me. And GG, everybody. Okay, let me guess. We want to do the... what is the tower defense that everyone hates? Is it the mining rigs? Let's do the mining rigs. Everybody loves the mining rigs. I was really hoping that would be Solus. We have Dark Falls, mining rigs, 2 mining rigs, and which one is this? Doldorus Vera? That's not Croc, right? That's the one that looks like Croc but isn't Croc. Yeah, I think everybody probably wants to do Dark Falls. Oh, we can't do it yet. It's being prepared. It's probably going to be ready in about 10 minutes. We could probably do the, yeah, the drill. I don't really like that one. I don't like the urgent quest in Staya all that much. I did Kavaris with my first alliance. I mean, not Kavaris, Croc with my first alliance so many times whenever Kavaris came out that I don't mind doing Croc when I see him up, but it's kind of like, oh, Croc. I don't, well, that can go into storage. This I want to keep out, but I want that on, that needs to be locked. Can I use this? Premium set just one day. Well, I'll use this, extend my premium stuff. I'll go ahead and queue us for another one, and then we can do the UQ when we get out of it. Which Kavaris UQ was it, Liv? Was it the big crocodile guy, or there's a couple in Kavaris now. I mean, you've got the one where you fight like the doll named Kavaris, which I find that one kind of boring because the boss isn't really all that impressive. It's an interesting fight. You just look at the guy and he's just like slightly bigger than your character, and you're like, oh, yeah.
Welcome.
I like the ones with the giant monsters. Oh my god, I've really not been using the shop or selling stuff. There's recent stuff on my sales from 2023. Oh wow, he bought something from me. I haven't seen him on in a long time. Oh goodness. Kagarisu bought something from me a while back. The red-headed squirrel. You like him because he's Frieza? I never noticed that before. Also, Melchior, can I just say I appreciate so much that you spelled Frieza without an I. I can't stand the Western spelling of Frieza with that stupid I. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Melchior right here, everybody. That's how you should spell Frieza's name, with 2 E's. Live. Why? Why? Why'd you do that? I was a happy femboy necromancer, and you turned me into a gooey, cute slime. Ow! And now I'm dead. I'm dead. No more Sarzac. Stream over. Bye. Goodness, at this rate, the UQ is going to pop before we get into the limited quest. Oh. Never mind. So what did everyone have for dinner tonight? Dumplings! Oh, that sounds delicious.
Of course, master.
Daily necromancer lore. Most necromancers prefer skeletons over zombies, simply because when they have a task to do, it's no skin off their back. It's true. I wouldn't lie to you. Hey, Zero. Hello, hello. How are you?
Trial start.
It was cheat day for me too, Gen 6. I woke up this morning I door dashed some salmon Benedicts and an alcoholic strawberry cocktail like at 8 in the morning. Went back to sleep, woke up, got hungry a little bit later, and saw that we have a Jersey Mike's. I've never had Jersey Mike's before until today. And I'm just like, what? When did this happen? So I door dashed that. So today was my cheat day. Won't be cheating tomorrow. Won't be getting concessions when I go to the movies. I'm doing good, Zero. Just playing some PSO2 New Genesis tonight with some friends. Just kind of a chill stream. Like, I don't really have any like set goals I'm trying to do. Just playing with friends and having fun. I'm excited for some of next week's streams though, because I should be finishing both Fatal Frame 2 and definitely the Phantasy Star 2 remake. Oh, you got added. That sucks. That sucks. Because I'd responded to your it was cheat day for me too, Jim. So I had a very, very delicious breakfast, followed by a Jersey Mike's for a late lunch. I gotta go to the store tomorrow too. I don't even know what time I'm going to the movie theaters. I kind of want to like do an early morning show, like when people are going to be like in church and stuff, because then that way I can make sure there's like a minimal amount of people in the theater. I don't like going to packed movie theaters. I like to go whenever there's not going to be a lot of people. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, no, I had like their Italian sandwich. It was really, really good. But I'll probably have like a snack tonight. I'm not going to eat like a proper dinner tonight because, I mean, I did eat like a lot of like carb-heavy food today. So I'll probably have just have like an apple or an orange or something before bed. Are midnight showings still a thing? Like, do they still do that for movies? Like, you have like a big exciting movie coming out, and people are like, "Oh, midnight showing," or did those kind of like disappear? Because I know they were like real popular for a while, like in the 2000s and early 2010s. Oh, that's nice, Rain. That's nice. My grocery store is not. We have a super Walmart that's open 24 hours. We have a couple actually. But I haven't been to a Walmart in almost 20 years, and I want to keep it that way. Well, Liv, we'll oh, this person's dead. Friends in resin. You can definitely, you know what, since you're gonna need a bathroom break after this, I do too. So we can take a quick bathroom break, after the limited time quest and, before the EQ. Boy, that's something I don't miss at all about raiding in World of Warcraft. I was a raid coordinator for our guild back in like original Classic WoW, not relaunched Classic, but like original, like 2006. And our guild was kind of a casual raiding guild. It wasn't like a hardcore raiding guild, but people still wanted to do content. People still wanted to do stuff. And, you know, some of the biggest raids back then, like, required, like 40 people. And we get people in there just like, I gotta go AFK. I gotta go take a shit. I'm back from taking my shit. And then somebody, okay, well, I'm gonna go now. And it's just like, can we kill the monster, please? Can we try to progress? Can you all just go to the bathroom now? Get it out of the way? Somebody, I forget who, somebody said I can do something with, oh my god! This would have been so awesome to get a few months ago. This Octo Armor has a Fix-A-Guard level 4 on it. Why can't that be the new one? Hang on a second. Am I using Octo Armor at all? I don't think I have one equipped. No, because I have these equipped. I do have some, like, Octo Armor. I could move a Fixa. We're going to save this little guy. I don't know if I'm going to do something with it, but... Okay, I'm going to step away for a moment just to use the restroom real quickly. So I'll be right back, and then I'll get us queued for the UQ. So BRB.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back, and I heard a thank you. What happened? Oh, I was tiny. I need to go back to being a femboy. Jervination, thank you for the resub. Sorry, I stepped away. I was using the restroom there. Jerv, thank you for the 19 months. How are you doing, my friend? Let me give Jerv a shout out. Jerv is a good streamer friend. One of my first streamer friends, actually. You're on vacation. What is vacation? Is it a home is it a home staycation, or are you like traveling? Okay, just let me know, everyone, when you're ready to queue for the UQ. Liv, let me know when you're back. Rajan's got the BRB thing up. Okay, there's Allah. Allah's moving around, so I know Allah's probably ready to go. You're in Vegas. Oh my god, nice. What are you staying at one of the resorts, or? I've been to Vegas once. I really want to go back. I had so much fun. Okay, Liv's ready. Okay, so just waiting on Rajan then. Which, no rush. But yeah, Jerv, thank you for that resub. I appreciate that a lot, dude. Let's see, while we wait, I'm going to actually check my VGen real quickly. No new messages. I have like a few art commissions like underway right now. And Alright, I'm going to queue us for the UQ, because Rajan's back. And,
Hi.
gonna go beat up Dark Falls again. Scored tickets to a Disturbed and Falling in Reverse concert, then a tour of, I'm not going to pronounce that right, so I'm not going to even try to, of the stadium. No staying in an apartment turned hotel. Okay, cool. When I was in Vegas, I stayed at the Planet Hollywood resort, and it was affordable. It was very nice. They had an Earl of Sandwich and a Gordon Ramsay restaurant attached to it. I did a little bit of gambling. I'm not a gambler, but it was my first time in Vegas, so I'm like, okay, I'll gamble some just to say I gambled in Vegas. But the friend I was traveling with brought a lot of money to gamble, though, and he lost all of it. I think I gambled a few $100, and I was prepared to lose all of it, which I think I was only out $100, because I did like win some of it back, but I wasn't like spending the money that I won back. Like, what I did is, like, I had one pocket where I had the money I was willing to spend, and then the other pocket is where, like, any kind of winnings went into. So by the end of the night, I was only out $100.
It'll take a little more time before the cannon is ready.
Also, I won an $850 4-night hotel voucher. Dude, that is awesome. Yep, house always wins. I didn't do anything like serious. I just played slots. Like, I'm kind of antisocial in situations like that, so I didn't want to like go up to a table or something and then like play games with a bunch of strangers. It's just like, I'm gonna play the slots. I'm gonna be boring. Pretty sure I also saw some machines that had the Konami logo on it, which made me sad. I mean, I don't mind. I actually think it's smart for Konami to diversify their business. And hell, they are making games again, so, you know. But there was like a very sad period where they weren't making games. Yeah, I'm not a gambler myself, Rain. I only gambled because I wanted the experience of being able to say I was in Vegas and I gambled. Like, I live near like some casinos and stuff, and I never go to them. Hell, I don't even buy like lottery tickets all that much. Like, when I hear people like talking about, oh, the Powerball is like $500 billion or something, then I might go spend like $10 on Powerball tickets, because why not? I'm not gonna win, but in the really weird chance that the stars do align, and if I do, I don't ever have to work again. Everyone I know won't have to work again with that kind of money. But you have a better chance.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
I mean, people call the lottery a tax on the stupid for a reason, because your chance of winning an actual like lottery is so minuscule. It is kind of fun though to like, you know, buy a ticket and then just kind of think, oh, I'll do this and this and this if I win. It's nice to have, like, I don't know, play around with the thought of like winning an obscene amount of money. I would immediately, well, the first thing I would do if I did win something like that, I would immediately hire an attorney to manage the whole business of it, because I've heard that can be really overwhelming for some people. But most of it would probably go into like investments and stuff. you hear those stories of people like winning big, and then like 3 years later they're bankrupt because they go crazy. They buy like the multi-million-dollar mansion, you know, and they just go crazy with the spending. And oh my God, can I not get hit, please? Win $1 million in the state. Yeah. I think in my state, for at least our state lotteries, I think the state gets like 40%. Oh, hey, I also know this another person here. Hey, Infinite Metal, hello. How are you doing? Only work if you have Yeah. Yeah, if you have millions to spend to begin with, right? Which, if that's the case, why are you taking a risk like the lottery? Go do do some kind of investment, stock, real estate, something a little bit more safer and secure. Infinite, I'm gonna give you a shout out as soon as I can. I don't think I've seen a single one of my mods here tonight. So as soon as he's about to go into a cutscene, so I'll get you a shout out in just a little bit. But what have you been up to today? Actually, I take that back. One of my mods has been here. Thunder Drummer has been here, but I think Thunder's roughly going to bed by now. He was also streaming a bit too. Infinite, are you a big fan of Dune? Are you planning to see the new Dune movie, or? Because you strike me as somebody that might be into Dune. Yes, yeah, it definitely does rain, and that's a lesson I wish I had learned a little bit earlier in life. I actually have gotten really good about putting like money in, like extra money that I have into like investments and stuff, not just like you know, the retirement stuff that work has set up. But that is definitely a lesson I wish I had known earlier. And you know, the thing is like, you know, people tell you that stuff, but at least I didn't really heed that wisdom. I need to hit him with this. What am I doing? Hit him with the big thing. The first part of the new Dune movie that came out a few years ago, Liv, is excellent. It's very amazing. I'm a fan of the 80s one as well, but that's not for everybody, and it does have a bit of what is the word I'm looking for? Like not cheesiness, but it has a bit of camp to it. What specific books are you working yourself through? Like, is it the sequels by Frank Herbert? Or are you working through some of the ones by the Sons? Or the Sun, I should say, not the Sons. You get Infinite a shout out real quick. Shit. I'll check out Infinite. Infinite's cool, dude. You're really making progress. Continue your attack. But yeah, I've been a fan of Dune for like most of my life. Like my first exposure to it was the 80s movie. Like I had heard about it, but I'd never seen it until like high school. And there's several different cuts of that movie. Like there's the theatrical cut, there's a slightly extended version, there's like a 4.5-hour version, which is the actual version I prefer to watch of the 80s one. And I want to say there's some other variations of the 80s movie as well. It's got a very weird production history to it. The director, David Lynch, like has disowned that movie because there was so much like studio interference in it. The sandworm, right? Like it's a sandworm, like bucket. I actually kind of want to buy that, even though I really don't like popcorn. I'm the weirdo that goes to the movie theaters and I'm just like, I don't want popcorn. I'll go like on a date or something and be like, oh, we gotta get the popcorn, and I'm like, do we really have to get the popcorn? I'll get a candy bar, soda. Do we really have to get popcorn? Which, whenever if I do that, people generally get really kind of bummed out. So I try not to do that. Yes, they did actually release it Infinite. I have it on DVD. It was released a long time ago, and I don't think it ever had like another release. Like, I don't think it's gotten a Blu-ray release, but I have the official DVD of the 4.5-hour version. I'll post a picture of it in my Discord later. Like, I think it has like a tin foil or one of those steelbook cases or something like that. It's very good though. I mean, it still has like the problems that like the original theatrical cut has. Like there's just that weird David Lynch stuff to it. But I think it's a much more coherent movie than the theatrical cut. See, I was not a fan of the sci-fi miniseries. There was it felt too cheap and too camp to me. I really did like the actor, I think Ian McNeice, who played the Baron, because he seemed much more like the Baron from the book than the one from the Lynch film. But I really did love the Children of Dune miniseries. That one had an actual like budget to it and was really enjoyable. Let me actually see. I might be able to find. Let me see. See if I can find this real quick. Yeah, here we go. Infinite. This is an eBay listing, but you can see that this is like the. Wait. That's not the correct. That's not the thing that was in Google Image. I'll send you a picture of mine, of my copy later. I was trying to find a picture of it online, and I found a picture, but then like it redirected me to an eBay auction that doesn't have the picture. I don't get that, but whatever. I think I can sell all this other stuff. Yeah, that's David Lynch. That's David Lynch being David Lynch. Just Lynch is a brilliant director. I would say he's a brilliant man. I don't think. Well, I don't know if I want to say this or not, because I do actually really like the 80s Dune movie, and I like a lot of his design decisions and so forth. But then there's weirdness like the Whisper stuff. I mean, there's some stuff that like I don't blame him for. Like that movie gets a lot of hate because of like some of the special effects, like the like whenever Paul is fighting Patrick Stewart, right, and they're like training and they have like the laser fields around them. Like people give that like a lot of shit, and it's like, hold up, it's fucking 1984. This is CGI effects. This is very, very old technology. This is not the fault of the movie. I'm sure this looked amazing in theaters at the time. You can't just like write this off. At least that's my opinion on it. Curmudgeon, have you ever seen? Have you seen the extended edition of the '80s movie? I haven't seen the next one yet, but I really did love the first part of the new one. I love Dune. Like the only film version I haven't really cared for all that much is the sci-fi miniseries of Dune. Not Children of Dune. The Children of Dune miniseries is really good. But the Dune miniseries, yeah.
Drop by any time.
Also, Curmudgeon, I didn't know you streamed. I should have asked you that yesterday. Sometimes I remembered to ask people that. Sometimes I don't. But let me give you a shout out real quickly. So, new friend we met yesterday, everybody, Gaming Curmudgeon. Check him out if you can. God, I haven't seen the original like Star Wars, like the not special edition Star Wars in the longest. I know that's not like easily like available, but there are bootlegs and stuff around that you can like watch that. I should go back to watch that and just see how the special effects were. I mean, they were incredible for the time, but I just want to see like how do they hold up. I do like that they seem to be giving this Doom time, which gives me hope that they'll be... Yeah, and maybe they'll be able to do some of the books. The two after Dune, Children of Dune and Dune Messiah, would work really, really well as, like, sequel films. It's when you get to the fourth book, God Emperor of Doom, when I think it would be harder to make a film out of that. Not going to say, like, impossible.
Trial start.
But I don't know if any of you have ever read like Anne Rice's Vampire Chronicles. Like the first couple books like really lend themselves to film. And we do have that one film version with Brad Pitt and Tom Cruise, which I actually really like that film version. It takes some liberties, but I think that's one of Tom Cruise's like best roles is Lestat in that movie. But like when you get to like, I forget which book number Memnock the Devil is. When you get to that book, you're just kind of like, okay, what the fuck is going on here? I can't imagine them trying to like make a film version of that, and the same is true of God Emperor of Doom. They might be able to. Someone might be able to. Maybe I just don't see something, but yeah, the laser shield stuff was really cool. Hell, it was cool to see like a young pre-TNG Patrick Stewart. Because when I finally saw the original like 80s Dune movie, of course I knew who Patrick Stewart was. I knew him as Captain Picard, but that movie was before he was Captain Picard. I also got it from Blockbuster and accidentally watched the second half first. Do I like the Dune RTS games? Yeah, I have one on Sega CD. I haven't played it in a while, but I remember those being fun. Oh yeah. First, the Interview with the Vampire, the novel is incredible. I could say a lot about it, but I'll save you guys from what I have to say about that. Let's just say it's a novel I really, really love. I was so sad when Anne Rice passed away. But I did get to, when she lived in New Orleans, she used to do these vampire balls in her mansion in the French Quarter. And I got to go to one, like in the early 2000s. I don't even think she was there, but the ball was being held. If she was there, I didn't see her. It was just one of the coolest experiences I've ever had in my life. I'm just going to leave it at that, because there's things I could say. I don't think I should say some things on stream, though. It was wild and crazy. Let's just put it that way. I do personally, but I have a good bit of nostalgia for the Genesis one. I have the one on Sega CD, whichever one. I think that's Dune 2, as the RTS games go. Which I need to stream more content from the Sega CD. Yeah, and I live within driving distance of New Orleans. I don't go there. I don't go to New Orleans all that often because there's some really irritating bridges you have to take. But at one point, she owned 2 mansions in the French Quarter, and used to do like a Halloween ball every year. But she moved away from New Orleans probably 20 years ago for health reasons. That's it, Dune 2000, yeah. Rain, I don't know if you're like big into like graphic novels and comics and stuff, but there's a really awesome graphic novel adaptation of Interview about 10 years ago. I don't know if it's still in print or not, but if you're interested in it, I have a copy. And I could send you a picture of it, and you should be able to like find a copy of it if you're interested in that kind of stuff. The art is really incredible. Oh, and now it's showing an advert. See, at least Twitch knows. Maybe Twitch's ad thing is getting a little bit better. Yeah, she was an interesting woman, to say the least. She was quite a character. I actually know some people that had like personal interactions with her before she became famous, like in the 70s. Well, hell, I mentioned all the time that I went to graduate school. This was a professor that was at graduate school, or at my graduate school, and he back in the 70s, he had to. Anne Rice and her husband were coming in to like do a book reading, and at the time, her husband was like a bigger deal than she was, and she had just published Interview, but like it hadn't become successful, right? And he had to pick them up at the airport, and apparently she was just complaining the entire way from the airport to wherever they were going about like her publisher not promoting it hard enough and everything. She was definitely a very interesting lady. I was legit sad when she passed away, but she had honestly been dealing with like severe health issues for like 2 decades. GG, everybody.
Success.
What about you, Curmudgeon? Do you play the Dune RTS games often, or has it been a while since you played those? It's been a long time since I put that disc in my Sega CD. It's been about 15 years. Yeah, same here, probably. Same here. I do love me some classic 90s RTS games, though. Like, I know this is kind of cliche to say, but oof. Warcraft 2. That's an RTS game. I had so much fun as a kid with the level designer.
Hi.
Alright, I'm gonna re-queue us. Oh, somebody's got something in their temporary
Drop by
quest
anytime.
storage. Let me see if that's me. It's not me.
Hello.
Command and Conquer Warcraft. Which Command and Conquer was it that had Tim Curry in it? Where he plays like this ridiculous like Soviet general who escapes to space. Like there's that great clip of him where he's like taunting the main character. I'm going to the only place that has been untouched by capitalism. Space. And he is trying so hard not to laugh through his lines, but he laughs through his lines anyway. Oh my god. I love Tim Curry. It was such a bummer whenever he had that stroke. But I don't know if y'all have seen interviews with him. I mean, he's unfortunately in a wheelchair. The stroke was like really bad, but he hasn't lost his wit. He is still very, very witty. A little bit slower than he used to be with his speech, which is, yeah, he had a massive stroke, of course. But he has not lost any of his wit. Warcraft 2 was a big part of my late childhood. Yes. Yes. I started with the PC. I remember whenever the expansion for that came out. And I also remember getting online support help from Blizzard for Warcraft 2 from their AOL section. Like that was a long time ago. But Warcraft 2 is a really, really important game to me. I enjoy doing the building up and tech tree stuff in games like StarCraft, but not having to rush through it and fight an enemy, discard all the build-up. You know, I've never played StarCraft. I've never played any of the StarCraft games. And I really probably should. I've heard the first one is better than the second one, but I think the second game, I think all the story stuff was written by a guy named Andy Chambers. If you don't know who Andy Chambers is, I'll just put it this way. He worked for Games Workshop in the 90s and is responsible for like most Warhammer 40,000 lore that came out of the 90s. Like he created the Necrons entirely and did a bunch of other stuff. He didn't create Warhammer 40,000, but like probably the most important like writer to work on that IP. And then Blizzard hired him to write StarCraft 2. What's your favorite faction Gen 6 in that? I should maybe stream the Red Alert with Tim Curry. I've never actually played that. I've only seen like the Tim Curry clips on YouTube. Maybe make a drinking game out of it. Like anytime Tim Curry makes me laugh, I take a shot of something. I don't know. I'm not a big drinker though. Like I had a drink like this morning, which I think is like the first drink I've had in 2024. Yeah, same here, Infinite. That's the impression I had. Like a lot of people that had been playing the first game for a long time seemed to hate it, but then people that like played StarCraft 2 for like, you know, as their first StarCraft game generally have more positive things to say about it. Everybody's gaming experience is always a little different from each other. I'll never forget the first time I played Diablo 2. A bunch of friends and I, we got it like the day it came out, and we had a bunch of, we were at my place, A bunch of people like stayed the night. We had a LAN party playing Diablo 2. I don't think we went on Battle.net, but we were playing with each other. It was a lot of fun. I don't miss LAN parties though. Like I know people have like a lot of nostalgia for that stuff. Generally, when I did LAN parties, it was at someone else's house. Generally, it wasn't at my place. I hated hauling around a desktop and having to hook it up and disk it. I hated that so much. It was such a pain. We need a redeem of that. You know, I've been kind of wanting to like purge some of the blurps that aren't gaming related. That would be a good one. I'm not getting rid of the Chewbacca one though. That one upsets people because they think they're getting Chewbacca and they don't. Do people still do LAN parties? Is that like still a thing? Like I'm sure people like do it. Like, hey, let's do a LAN party. It'll be like 2001. But like do like younger kids, and I say kids, do like people in their like early 20s, like do LAN parties still happen, or is that really definitely a thing of the past? Retro convention, yeah, it definitely seems redundant with today's tech. Yeah, I can see it like conventions like QuakeCon and stuff like that, but that's, you know, that's kind of a different thing than just, you know, a bunch of friends getting together. One of my exes went to QuakeCon like religiously. Like she went year after year after year. And like really early on in its history when it was basically still all about Quake. Conventions, there's also LAN parties for consoles. Right. Like I know with like with Smash Brothers scene, like that kind of stuff happens a lot. Streamer I know of who has a 4-way LAN thing set up, plays some retro games on it with friends, but it's definitely more of a retro throwback. Ah, okay. That's cool though. That's a really cool idea though, Rain.
Success.
Somewhat did it 4 years ago. 4 each brought our own PS4 and we just played multiplayer regularly just next to each other. I don't think I ever did a LAN party with consoles. No, I take that back. I did. It was with this really, it was with GameCube. It was with this really, really obscure game none of you have ever heard of called Phantasy Star Online. We had 2 GameCubes, 8 controllers, 2 TVs, and we had 8 people playing PSO right next to each other. I was one of the main people who organized that. The other person was Coco G, who a lot of you guys know, since, you know, Coco G's in the chat a lot. Malik Benedict? Is this worth putting on? That might be worth putting on the shop. Is this a neat weapon? Is this something of value, or is this garbage? Yeah, Curmudgeon. There's a couple cues that this game takes from OG PSO. It is in a lot of ways very removed from it though. At the same time, because I mean, as you can tell, it's kind of an anime waifu generator. If you hadn't been able to tell that yet, but that's part of the charm of this. I do have Meow from Phantasy Star 1 right next to me. Paid $50 for that fucker. $50 well spent, I might add. Oh, and the sword I have is actually Alyssa's Laconium sword from Phantasy Star 1. Like, I might expect something like that to be done with the PlayStation 1 and its direct cable thing. Oh, you know, there were a couple games you could do that with Rain. You could do that with Diablo on PlayStation 1. Jeez, Diablo on PlayStation 1. Oh, man. Each character took an entire memory card for Diablo on PlayStation 1. An entire memory card for one character. I wonder how that port holds up. I want to do some Diablo 1 streaming very, very soon. Like, Diablo 2 is a better game. Like, the gameplay is just much better in Diablo 2. But I like Diablo 1 because it's much more atmospheric. It is a genuinely creepy game. And Diablo 2, not so much. It's more comic booky action. I mean, they're both action orientated, but... Rain, when we raided Eltriok last week, when he was playing a Vagrant Story, I was lurking in that stream for quite a bit while I was doing other stuff, because I hadn't looked at Vagrant Story in probably 20 years, and I was so excited when that game came out because of the art direction and the characters and everything. But, I really kind of want to revisit that. We used to hook up two PS2s to Siphon filter Omega Strand Battlefront 2. Have any of you played this remaster of Dark Forces that came out? I really like Dark Forces, and I'm curious, is this remaster worth playing? Yeah, and for something like that, like, I mean, I prefer real hardware, but I would not trust the PlayStation 1 memory card at this point in time, not unless it was like something recently manufactured. Because there are companies that do stuff like that, but like an OG PlayStation 1 memory, I would not trust that at this point. Hey, Lewis. Can I get a shout out for Lewis, please? And hey, I am very happy to be background noise for you. And kudos to you working on fiction. For several years, I was doing because I used to write fiction for a hobby. And something I was doing that was kind of neat, because I was kind of inspired by the anime Record of Lodoss War to do this. When my current D&D campaign started, I started writing up every session that we had, like, in fictional prose. And I knew I wasn't going to, like, continue the whole thing throughout the entire campaign, but I wanted to take it up to, like, a certain point in the story. And I basically have, like, just one chapter left to finish, but it's been like that for, like, 3 years. I really need to sit down, like, finish that, and just to say I have something completed. I'm not going to, like, try to publish it or anything, but just to have it, like, done for me, and maybe those players. I'm gonna have to go back and revisit the music for that, Rain. I don't remember the music standing out. Combat, a bunch of other stuff stands out, but character design, those were just gorgeous character designs. Is the data still good on it, Rain? Don't have anything that could read it except your PS2. I mean, my OG PS2 memory card still works. That's actually what I've been. Well, no, that's not what I've been saving my Phantasy Star 2 remake save to it, but it still works. My GameCube memory card still works, so I keep those backed up because they have my PSO1 character on it. Yeah, it's very different than like classic PSO curmudgeon. If I was to show you, I think you said you played PSO2, right? PSO2 feels a lot more like PSO1 than this does, but this is still a lovely game. Been interested in books, but hated reading. Well, look, I've mentioned before I went to grad school, and I know I've mentioned I went to grad school for literary studies. So I encourage people to read. I encourage people to write fiction and that kind of stuff. Dragon Quest VIII. How sad is it that the PS2 version of Dragon Quest VIII has never gotten a direct port? I know there's like the one on the DS, I think DS. But isn't that like a lot of stuff removed from it? Orwell's most famous for 1984. Big Brother. Dangers of totalitarian governments. Something everyone should read at some point in their life, or at least watch the film version, which is a really good film adaptation. It's not a substitute for the book, but. Alright, so I'm gonna share a funny Sarzac story since we're talking books and stuff. So I've mentioned before that like I have a kid. She's a young adult. Sarzac was not careful when he was young. Let's just say that. But you know, reading has always been like very important to me, and growing up, I very much encouraged her to read books and so forth. And she was such a big reader for so long. One of our favorite writers was Stephen King. But I remember there was this one time, this was, I want to say, late elementary school. I was at the grocery store, and I saw this book it had kind of an interesting like cover that looked like appropriate for her age. Like it looked like a young adult kind of book, you know, like 5th grade, 6th grade, that kind of stuff. And I just briefly looked at it. I'm like, oh, I bet she'll like this. So I bought it, brought it home, gave it to her. And a few days later, she has time to like start reading it. She's like reading it. I'm doing some work on my computer, and like she's reading it for about like 30-45 minutes, and she then walks up to me. She hands me the book, and she goes, "I shouldn't be reading this." And I'm like, "Why?" She goes, "There are animal people being very intimate with each other in like the first chapter." I'm like, "Animal people?" She's like, "Yes, animal people." And I'm like, "Oh, I guess I should have looked into what I bought for you." Well, a lot of YA books are like aimed at like that kind of preteen audience, which I guess 5th, 6th grade is kind of like preteen, right? That's your last one? All right, Liv. Well, it was good playing with you. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Get some rest. Did I get too much of one thing here? I'm carrying the maximum amount of something. So is it just all going into my storage? What did I claim too much of? I guess I'll have to see. Good night, Liv. You know, I don't like to talk about my personal life too much on stream, but she is a good kid. Lot better of a person than me in a lot of ways. And in some ways, she's kind of my spitting image. She's as stubborn as I am. Sarzac stubborn? Perish the thought. Oh yeah, I want to see. Is this something I can get some money for?
Welcome.
I'm gonna queue us for another thing. I'm just doing some stuff with inventory. Check item market. Nope. See if I can get 1,000 Meseta for it.
See you later.
Let me see what went into my inventory. Oh, nothing did. Okay. Oh my god, it's Pokemon. Hello, Monkey Deshawn. I see Monkey Deshawn. Look at those stylish sunglasses that Monkey Deshawn's character has. Cool character, Monkey. I like the staff. I don't know if you're here, Monkey. You probably are. Ow! 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 What the fuck? Ow! What the fuck? I was just saying nice things. Who did that? Oh, Kron did that. Oh, ow! 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 Oh my face! Oh! Ow! Oh my god! Ow! Ow! Ow!
Stop by any time.
Jesus Christ, Kron. Thank you for the biddies. Oh, and you got a new bit badge. You got a magic site bit badge. Purple one. See, I'm scrolling up. I missed a little bit there. Ow, thank you for the bit, Jack. That should equal a dead slime. That did way more damage than one hit point worth of damage. Kron, how are you doing? Oh, Gratz, what did you think of this Fetto fight? Was it your first time doing it, Monkey? But Kron, thank you for the biddy abuse. That did come out of nowhere, though. I was admiring Monkey's PSO2 character. I was like, oh, this is a great character, great looking character you have here, Monkey. Why do I have a... What? No.
Good to see ya.
I'm okay. Just like to watch them bounce off you, those slime. They probably don't hurt as much. No, they don't hurt as much. They definitely don't. And damn it, I just remembered I need to like do the big slime thing. Of course, that can only happen whenever you guys make me fat and then turn me into a slime. But I still need to like go in and program that. And a couple things. I've been very lazy recently about some things I need to do. That's right, Rain. That's right. I'm crying. I'm crying so much on the inside right now. I might not be crying on the outside, but I am on the inside. You've got more Maceta than me, Monkey. But I did kind of go on a shopping splurge today. I decided I wanted to buy a bunch of new emotes. Yeah, there is a story mode, Curmudgeon. I'm extremely critical of the story in this game. Some people really like it. I find the writing to be very bad and a lot of the characters to be very bland. But some people do like it, so, you know, the game's free to play, you know, if you're interested in it. But I don't play it for the story. The gameplay is really fun. The character customization is just amazing, and it's Phantasy Star. You know, I play PSU, but I only play the online version of PSU. I've not played the story mode of PSU all that much that focuses on Ethan. I do want to play all the PSU games, like the single player stuff, after I'm completely done with like the classic series though. Like I want to play PSU offline, I want to play the ones on the PSP. What are they? Phantasy Star Portable 1 and 2. I think there's something else there. Oh, hey Vagrant. Can I get a shout out for Vagrant, please? Vagrant, I actually mentioned you earlier in the stream. We were talking about anime and like Macross came up, and I remembered our Macross conversation from a few months ago. Oh, thank you for the hydrate ring. And Jack, thank you for shouting out Vagrant. Vagrant, how are you doing? No, it was a cool. I remember we had a really fun Macross conversation. I don't remember though, but aren't they supposed to like drop some series, like officially localize some stuff like Macross 7? Has that happened yet, or is that like still we're waiting for it to occur kind of thing? I'll drop money on a DVD set. Fuck, I dropped money today for Unlimited Run. That new Contra game Konami is doing. Pre-orders for physical copies went up today, and I'm like, I'm getting this. I've already played the demo. This is going to be a great Contra game. Wait, did I say Vagrant AI story or did I say Vagrant AI system? We were also talking about Vagrant story. Well, my brain probably got jumbled there. You said it? Okay, okay. You know how I like to combine words without thinking? Oh yeah, I actually need to give a shout out. I'll do this. I need to give a shout out to my friend Easy Breezy, because I'm actually doing a collab with Easy on her channel on Tuesday. We're playing some kind of like new shooter, like co-op shooter game. I've seen a lot of people like play it in the last couple months. I forget what it's called, but Easy asked me to do a collab on her channel, and we'll be doing that on Tuesday. I think 4 p.m. my time. Easy is on Pacific time zone, so there's like a 2-hour difference between us. What system did you play it on? I played mine on. I played the PS5 version, and I didn't notice any bugs or any issues. You did it on PS5 as well. Interesting. I don't know how I'm going to play the actual game when it comes out. Like, do I want to do one-hit kills? Or do I want to do it with the life bars? The old school gamer in me says, do the one-hit kills. They're stateside releasing Zero, Delta, and Frontier. Okay, cool. Alright, so I'm going to do a shout-out for Easy Breezy. I'm going to be doing a collab on her channel on Tuesday, I think at 4 p.m. my time, but I'll have more. I know the time, I need to look at the message. But if y'all want to check Easy out, I'll be on her channel. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I can beat Contra 3 on hard mode, and I've gotten all the endings on hardcore. I've not done those deathless. there was death in those, but those are not easy, and I didn't use save states or anything. I did it all on cartridges. I would like to learn those games deathless, or at least hardcore. I don't know if I want to learn Contra 3 hard mode deathless. That might be beyond my skill level. I've been playing Don't Pee. Oh my.
You need to hydrate.
Well, first of all, I need to get back into position. And then I need to go back to my... not that, wrong thing. I need to go back to my femboy outfit.
Drop by anytime. Drop by anytime.
How many points have I gotten for like this event? Where are the points for the event? Or is it some kind of currency? I'm going to assume that's an Ubisoft release. I don't know why, but I'm assuming that's an Ubisoft game. You'd say Blizzard. Oh, Blizzard. Do I really need to say anything about Blizzard? I don't think anything needs to ever be said about Blizzard again. I think everyone has probably said everything that can be said about Blizzard at this point. And we're just waiting for like Microsoft to like officially kill off that studio. It's a ticket on the menu task. Thank you, Rajan. Task quest. Okay. It's a ticket. Probably the reward box. Okay, but it's through here. Okay, it's not going to be task. It's not going to be mission pass. It's not going to be that. So it's probably reward box. Jeez, Jack. Moody, thank you for the lurk. Can I get a shout out for Moody? Moody is a really awesome streamer friend who is very, very supportive of other streamers. No, they don't really have anything retro PSO1 stuff other than like some aesthetic items. Like there's like some outfits you can get that are based on PSO1 character designs and stuff like that. Not a lot of PSO1 referencing in this game. I would actually say there's more references to the original JRPG games than there are PSO1. Like for example, this is the desert land, and there's a mountain here. I think it's like one of the highest mountains. If you climb it, the music of Motavia from Phantasy Star 1 will play. This is the Iceland, similar thing. You've got a tall mountain. If you climb it, the music from Devoris from Phantasy Star 1 will play. Like I really think that there's more references to the JRPGs than PSO1 Classic. And you mentioned Ethan earlier. There's definitely not a lot of references in this to PSU. There are some, and there are some PSU fashion items, but and it's a shame too because I actually really like PSU. You got a new outfit. What kind of outfit did you get? Let me guess, it's provocative, because who would wear a provocative outfit in this game, right? That's the fun. That's the fun of character design in this. Oh, that's your outfit. Let me look at your outfit, Monkey. Oh, it's cute. It's cute. There is no casino yet. There is no casino, which is kind of a bummer. If you want to do casino stuff, you have to go into base PSO2. They did give like housing, which is like the creative spaces. Actually, I want to show you something right after this this battle, Curmudgeon. Since you really like Phantasy Star 2, I think this is gonna like. You're gonna think this is cool. But let me do this battle real quickly since we just got into it. There was a limited event in the base game where you could get Ethan's partner's card. Yeah, I know. There's been like some events in the past. I think before NGS that were like PSO1 and the classic games like centered. They sound like kisses. I like kisses. I'll have to click on them more. But this is definitely a very modern game, Curmudgeon. But it is completely free to play. So I would say if you see anything here that looks like interesting to you, definitely check it out. I mean, it might not be for you, and if it isn't, you know, that's cool. But you know, you won't be out any money or anything. I still have SNES games in my backlog from the days of the SNES, so I totally understand that. My TV backlog is just as bad, too. Like, I still need to finish the X-Files and The Sopranos. Actually, I don't know if I need to finish The Sopranos. I really, really like The Sopranos, but I stopped. There was a scene, a very, very brutal rape scene in the show, and that's one thing that I don't like seeing any kind of visualization of. So that kind of turned me off to like the rest of the series. Even though like I've seen clips and a lot of other stuff from like later episodes, and I know I would love it, but that just kind of really turned me off to the whole thing. My friend Infinite Metal, who was here earlier, is actually a really, really big fan of the Breath of Fire games. Plays a lot of them on his channel, and I think he's starting up another playthrough of the first game. I've never played. Well, I have played Breath of Fire 2, and I didn't care for it, but I really kind of want to play Breath of Fire 3. I love the art style of that game, and all the videos and stuff I've seen. Yeah, my understanding is the last season of the show, it was clearly the show needed to kind of like end, from what I've heard. But man, when I was going through watching episodes of that, I wasn't sure if I was watching like a serious show about the mob or a comedy, because there's some funny shit in The Sopranos. Like, probably my favorite thing is like whenever like the mobsters are holding like a Christmas event for people in the community, and they've got like one of the guys like dressed up as Santa, and this is like a mob guy, and they're like, you're gonna be Santa Claus because you're the really fat one. And people are like bringing their like kids to see him, and he really doesn't want to be doing this. And there's this like one little shit kid that Mobster Claus calls out, and then the kid is like fuck you, Santa, like in front of everybody. And then like you got like these mobster wise guys like talking to like the kid, my friend, you shouldn't speak that way to Santa if you know what's good for him. It's like, what the? This is not real. I mean, it's not real, it's a TV show, but I like classic Battlestar Galactica. I do not like the sci-fi ones in the 2000s. I have a friend that was really into that, and he got me to like watch the first season, and I did not like that show. But I love the one from the 70s because it's camp and it knows it's camp. All right, Lewis, have a good night. Hopefully you got some stuff written. Thanks for stopping in. Who was your favorite character, Jack? I mean, they're all kind of despicable characters. There's really not like a good person on the show. But what character did you enjoy the most, I guess? For me, it's Silvio. Silvio was a fun character. You know, I was actually looking up, this is kind of on the subject of Battlestar, because it's related to Dark Benedict. I saw something the other day that made me a little nostalgic with, like, A-Team stuff. So, you know, I know Mr. T is still alive, but I wasn't quite sure about Dark Benedict or, who was the actor that played Murdoch? Dwight Schultz, I think? Anyway, I looked them up to see if they were still around, and did not realize that Dark Benedict is almost 80. Yes, yeah, Murdoch. Oh my God, Mad Dog Murdoch. Love the A-Team. That was like one of my favorite shows as a kid. I was scared as heck of Mr. T as a little kid though. Like, I'm talking like a little kid. Like, by the time I was like 6, I knew Mr. T was like a good guy. But when I was like 3 or 4, he scared me because he was always getting angry and like talking about like hurting fools, and I'm just like, oh my God, who is this guy? Why is he angry? Why is he talking about fools? And then as I got a little older, I'm like, oh, Mr. T is actually a really good guy. Except in Rocky 3. But I didn't see Rocky 3 until I was older. Jack says Tonio and Silvio. Yeah, they're all scumbags. They're all scumbags. And Tony Soprano is a character that is despicable to the core. And yet you somehow still root for him. You somehow still want him to like do the right thing, right? And he, you know, he's not going to, but at least for me, like I want to see Tony like do better. I want to see him. Oh, I sold all my shit without looking at what I might have gotten something really cool, and I might have just sold it. Oh well. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I've watched clips of it, and I really probably should watch it because of oh God, what is Bob Odenkirk's character? He has the spin Saul Goodman, the lawyer. Okay, just 1 second, guys. I want to show Curmudgeon here something. So about a year ago, Seiya gave us the ability to basically have player housing. They're called creative spaces. I'm gonna go to mine real quickly. Mine is barely anything. Actually, I shouldn't have gone to mine. I'm gonna leave mine. Okay, you're gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problem there. Yes, Better Call Saul. Better Call Saul. I love Bob Odenkirk. And yet, I haven't watched any Breaking Bad episodes or anything. I've seen clips. Okay, so let me do this. I'm going to go to my friend Hellstorm real quickly to show you like how much freedom you have with like creative spaces. We were in Hellstorm's place earlier. And then I'm going to show you another one, which I think you'll really dig, Curmudgeon. So this is my friend Hellstorm's creative space. I don't know how much time they spent here, but it's all of this is stuff that they built with the custom housing system in this game. Like you've got this nice little lobby. Hellstorm went for like a resort theme. Up here, got kind of a nice little dining area, and you can do really kind of whatever you want. Like, look, there's some pixel art over there. Which that looks like Rajan's character. I don't know if, is that supposed to be you, Rajan? We got like a little restaurant, like a Sonic themed restaurant in here. Like you can do all sorts of stuff here. Like there's really cool stuff. So let me show you this one creative space. I actually found out about this one on Reddit, and I contributed a very, very little to this. But this is still something that's going to, like, as a Phantasy Star 2 fan, this is going to kind of blow you away. All right, so let me go to Creative Spaces, Friends, and let me find Loon Fox. I've not seen her on in months. There she is, very bottom. So, this player recreated Pacio from Phantasy Star 2 as a creative space here. Like there's Central Tower. We have the NPC shops over here. And right here you have Rolf's house. And who do we have in here? We have Rolf and Nay. And this is actually what I contributed with, because I have all the cosmetic items to do perfect Rolfs and Nays, and they did not. And so I helped make these little stand-in NPCs. That's the only thing I contributed. Everything else was Loon Fox. And this is just like completely incredible. I love how there's like details. Like I assume this is like Rolf's bedroom right over here, and then this is probably where Nay sleeps. She's got the little lava lamps and the little Rappy doll. And there's an Easter egg over here too. If you get up on some of the buildings, like she put this really cool like little Easter egg in it. If I could get my character's fat ass up here, there we go. But if you go over the wall, we've got some pixel art of Nay and Rolf. But yeah, I found out about this because I was just looking at Reddit and somebody had, I saw something that caught my eye. It's like I recreated Pacio in Creative Space. I'm like, what? So I like clicked on the Reddit thing and I saw they were on ship 2 and I'm like, oh shit, okay. I mean, even if they were on another ship, I would have made a character to go see that. But yeah, I can't, and she did this within like the first week or two of Creative Spaces, like, coming out. Like she did this super fast, and I just don't understand. I mean, it must have just been working on it for hours. I will say, whenever I worked with her on getting the Nay and Rolf, she was very, very particular, like very particular about Nay's physical appearance, like the positioning of the ears, body size, like she was very, very particular with everything. So definitely somebody with a really good eye for detail. Yeah, this is really cool. I haven't seen her on in forever, but I'm glad that this is still something we can visit. I know she said at one point she was trying to get NPCs to look more like the actual, you know, Phantasy Star 2 NPCs, but you know, I don't, like I said, I haven't seen her on in a while. Hey Mushroom, hello, how are you? But yeah, so that's Pacio in New Genesis, completely made by a player. Oh, that's right. I have editing privileges here. I better watch what I press. I don't want to accidentally fuck something up. Excuse me. You just finished Phantasy Star 2 yesterday. Dark Force was... Yeah, I think Dark Force in Phantasy Star 2 is like the hardest boss in the entire classic series. Okay, Raja and Allah, are you guys ready to continue? Would anyone else like to join us on some limited quest? Monkey, I wonder if that's something if we can get you in on. I don't know the requirements for it, so let me check real quick.
Drop by anytime.
Let's see, what is the requirements here? Requirement is battle power of 3,649. You probably don't have that, do you? We could do some, yeah, Melchior's right. We could do some yellow triggers. Yeah, we could do that. I'm up for that. I haven't done these in a long time. That's gonna be in my material storage, I think. Oh, I only have 806. I only have 806. Let me send you a party invite, Monkey. Oh, you're in Ritem. I'll go to Ritem. I just peeked at Discord. I just saw the picture you posted, Rain. The bubble gum. Oh, PK, I cannot add you. Are you on a quest or something right now? I cannot add you. I cannot add you to the party. Are you in a party? Oh, looks like I can now. Okay. Oh, you must have been like teleporting. Okay. Okay, so remind me about yellows. We have to go to the actual location of where they're at, right? Welcome back, Rajan. Just accept them from the map. Which one, Melchior, do you think would be best to go with? Alio, Kavaris? Like, which one do you think would be best for Monkey at level 76? I would think all of them, yeah? Staya? Okay. Sorry, I just had to resituate myself. I was slouching a bit. Oh, it was a question about the doing the yellows. I haven't done one of these in a while. About which one would be like the best. Do I have to? Oh, I have to start the quest. Oh, but you guys cannot join. Okay. I think you guys have to come to Staya. Okay, looks like Rajan is here. Purples are good for the new drops. Okay, I see Allah. Hey Juan, hello, hello, how are you? And okay, PK is here as well, so I'll go ahead and start the quest. haven't done one of these in forever. Did they ever, like the pyramid thing, I forget what the pyramid is called in Retim. Did they ever do another challenge area like that? Jack, thank you for the alert. Oh yeah, I can change my music right now. I'll do that. Let's go with... I know the term I'm looking for. I have so many songs. And I really should be fighting right now. But my ADHD is really bad right now. Oh, it doesn't seem to be playing. I think because we're like in a thing, it won't. Oh God, we're already done. I was absolutely useless there. But hey, Monkey got some levels. Yeah, let's see if we can boost Monkey to like level 85 with this. Yeah, did they ever do another like the Geometric Labyrinth? Did they ever do like one for Kavaris or Staya, or is that the only like thing they've done like that? There it goes. Okay, that's playing now. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't do the start quest thing. Not the same thing. Can I use the TMA fusion art? I don't know what that is. I have a Full Metal Alchemist? Wait, I don't understand what you're... I don't understand what you're saying, Monkey. I mean, there's a disconnect somewhere. Which is probably in my brain. Oh, okay. The stamp thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, after the mission's over, I'll do it. So you can be a horrible person like me. Okay, when we get out, I'll go ahead and do it real quick. Okay, let's see. Let me send a party. No. Okay, here we go. There it is. There it is. Huh? Wait, did I get that one? I know I talked about it last week. I don't know if I got that the honk cat. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I have the honk cat. Wait, I gotta select the honk cat. I love huh? Huh? I love the honk cat. Huh? Just a reminder, everybody, at the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin the Phantasy Star Online wheel, which will determine what version of PSO I play next week. It could be Dreamcast, it could be PSU, it could be GameCube, it could be more NGS. It won't be Episode 3. Episode 3 has been removed. But it could be practically any other version. There's a few versions I don't have. I don't have like version 2 of Dreamcast. I don't have Xbox, PSO1. What if I go into the void? Oh, you can't go into the void. Monkey, how's your XP that you're getting from this? See how far I can get before it teleports me. Oh yeah, let me go piss these guys off. Okay, so you're getting decent XP from this. Okay. One. Go. I forget who last. I think it was Rocker. Was pointing out how awful the narrator of episode 3 was. Go. Move. Attack. Change hand. You know, at least I gave episode 3 a very fair shot. I've dismissed games for less than that. Pokemon is level 80. Again, I'm gonna try to piss these guys off. Yeah, I got them. I at least aggroed them. Two, one, go. And we will also something I also do on PSO Saturdays. We will find someone else playing New Genesis and Raiden. There will be someone playing New Genesis. There always is. Some of the other games, it's a little more iffy. Oh, what? This guy glitched? All right, Curmudgeon, thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. Oh yeah, I am too. New Genesis is fun. One of the first things I'm gonna need to do after I end the stream though is to see like movie times for tomorrow, because I kind of want to, like I said earlier, I kind of want to go when people are gonna be like in church, so that be less people in the theater, hopefully. Keyword hopefully. Monkey, I'm actually curious what your BP is right now, because I mean we can try the limited quest once your BP gets to the requirement. You don't have to be level 85. Do you think that would probably get us better XP, Melchior? If that's not required, that's really close. I know it was 33 something. I mean, you get one more level up, you'll definitely be there. How close are you to level 81? Okay, cool. The limited time quest drops some really good equipment, so you might. I mean, I actually got an armor upgrade from it earlier. Woohoo, grats, ding, ding. As they used to say in EverQuest and WoW, ding. Well, why don't we go do the limited time quest now? Now that Monkey, what's your BP? Just to make sure. That's a little. Why don't y'all stay right here? I'm gonna go to Staya's little thing to see what the BP requirement is. I think it might be 3384. I could be wrong. Can't I just do this through this tab? Yeah, quest counter. Limited time quest. Oh, it's 3649. Never mind. I thought it was 33 something. Yeah, 85 might not. I'm sorry about that. I was wrong. Sarzac was wrong. Okay. You guys want to continue doing yellows, or do you want to go try to do the Kavaris stuff, Monkey? I'm up for whatever. Y'all tell me what you want me to do. I might be the streamer, but I'm up for whatever. New combat sector? Okay, which Kavaris sector do we go to? Is it the Gorge? Okay. Well, yeah, let's go there then.
PSE burst.
PSE burst. Look, I get here and there's a PSE burst. Like it was waiting for me. I don't know which one I'm in. So just like teleport to me. I'm in I'm in Kavaris 3. Oh, do you not have this zone uncovered? It's this one right here. If you can't teleport to that one, try this one, or just try coming from Kavaris camp up here. But we're in Kavaris 3. You will need to go to Kavaris 3. And you're in block 3? Oh wait, I wonder if he can do rank, if he can do this rank or not. Yeah, see if you can just like come over here, monkey. I don't know what the rank requirement is. Yeah, I see you're in the zone. You must not be in the same rank that we're in, which tells me that you probably can't do rank 4. Oh shit, I want to check the requirements. You got an omnivore. If that's the case, we can go back to doing yellow. Give us a second. There's so much murder going on right now. I know I should have waited on that. I always get impatient in one of these battles, and I know I should wait until it's disabled. See, if I had just waited a few more seconds, but I'm so fucking impulsive. GG everybody. Let's see. Yeah, Monkey has to be level 85 to do rank 4, so that's why Monkey can't enter, is because of the level requirement. I'm fine with going back to I'm fine with going back to the yellow triggers. If y'all want to do that. I mean, he was getting good XP. We could probably get him to 85 in probably 20 minutes of that. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the yellow trigger in Staya, if y'all are cool with that. Oh, I was really hoping we would have the slime parfait emote by now. I am in Stya 2. Monkey, if you want to head over here, we can do some more yellow triggers and hopefully get you a couple more level ups. Once again, no, I actually shouldn't do that. Oh, it doesn't look like these. There might be a different block, but I don't see those guys. I know they patrol around this area. Oh, there they are. Just wait for everyone to get here. What level are those guys? Oh, everyone's here. Okay, I'm coming back. Coming back. Left, right, choo, choo, choo. I should actually play Space Channel 5 at some point. I actually have that for Dreamcast. I don't even remember what kind of game that is. I just remember it being a kind of like bizarre game that got a lot of interest because it was like kind of really weird and atypical. It was something like that, I want to say, like there was like the whole dance like thing, but like you were like fighting robots or something that you had to like shoot. I just remember it being like one of these like really weird experimental games. Dreamcast had a lot of those. There was that one Seaman. Seaman, I should say. Not Seaman, but Seaman. Which the Angry Video Game Nerd did a very famous episode of his show on, which was actually really funny. Sorry, I meant to say Seaman, not the other thing. Where is it? Oh my god, she was doing it while falling. Remember this old PlayStation game you were an old scientist that uses TV remotes to shoot out I don't have the foggiest clue to what that could be. Like it was PlayStation 1 monkey or like PS2? When you say old PlayStation, I have to ask specifically what is old PlayStation to you? Since you're a good bit younger than I am. You think PS1? Okay. That's what I thought, but I had to like make sure. Hey, Pug! Hello, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for stopping in. I hope your weekend is going awesome. Let me give you a shout out. A lot of y'all know my friend Pro and Pro Gaming. Pug is an awesome person. Really great streamer. Someone y'all should definitely check out. Dr. Muto. If that is a game, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Oh hey, PK Mon's at 82 now. Let me see if I can do this.
Up, down, up.
Let's see if she'll do the whole essence of SmackDown as she's falling. Jiggle physics, yay! Ooh. Sarzac's getting a little tired. You know, I debated whether I wanted some coffee before starting the stream, and I decided not to. Because if I had coffee, I definitely wouldn't be tired, but I would probably be staying up till like 4 a.m., which I can't do that tomorrow. I'm gonna go see that movie Doom, but I actually have some stuff I also have to do. And I still don't know what time I'm going to see the movie at. Oh, that is the name of the game. Oh, neat. So this is definitely helping you out then a lot. Good. No! At least there's no one to throw bits at me now. Or things at me. Doesn't have to be bits. I just got slime. No one's going to throw anything at me, are they? Don't do it, Neon. Don't throw things at me. Don't do it. Don't abuse the slime. Be better than those other viewers. Ow, Neon, no! Neon has given into chaos. Corn demands slime blood, apparently. Slime for the slime god. Yeah, one of my 40K buddies, he's a good bit younger than me, but he's been playing 40K since like late 2nd edition. So he's been playing it for like most of his life. And he's lived all over the place. Like he's lived in multiple states, and he played in many different like gaming groups and stuff. He told me one time when he was living in Utah, wait, was this Utah or Texas? I can't remember. One of the two. That there was a Nurgle player who always played Nurgle and that stuff in their group. And this guy, like, if he had a game coming up, this guy apparently would not like bathe or like get cleaned up or anything for like a few days, because he really wanted to like give his opponent the full Nurgle experience. And I'm like, wait. This was intentionally done? And he's like, yeah, like he would brag about this shit. And I'm like, okay. Like you go to like game stores, you do expect to come across like the, you know, one or two unfortunate souls that don't know how to bathe, but generally they just do it out of like, I don't know, social ineptitude. This guy was like intentional. That's like malicious. Yeah, that is like too far. I mean, if I go more than 24 hours without a shower, I feel like disgusting and vile. But this guy would like go like 3 or 4 days apparently. And I'm just like, first of all, I would never fucking play this guy. If I was in this group and if I knew that this is something he did, I would just not play him. For those that don't know, Nurgle is the god of many, the chaos god of many things. One of which is like really stinky, nasty stuff. You know, that could work, Melchior, depending on the shop owner. I've seen some shop owners that just don't give a shit, or a shop owner that might be like, well, he spends a lot of money. He spends more money than you do. Well, I'm gonna let him do his stuff. Like, I've seen some really cool shop owners. I've also seen some really shitty ones. God, the worst one was this old man named Marty. I'm still pissed at Marty for something that he did. But I won't get into that, because that's actually, like, very recent. Yeah, I totally would. Like, I would just need to hear that story once. Be like, oh, okay, that's the guy that doesn't bathe because he plays jungle? Okay. I'm never going to play for him. I'd rather not have a game this week than to play this guy. We did have this one player. God, this guy. Well, I won't say where he's from because, like, somebody could like get a stereotype idea. It's a state near mine. I'll just say that it's a state near mine. But this guy like took like winning and losing like really personally, and nobody liked playing this guy. He was just kind of an ass. The first time he played a game in our shop, like he had found us on Facebook, arranged a game, and was playing this one guy who'd been part of the group for like 15 plus years, right? Like, and so they play a game. The new guy's playing Tau. I don't remember what the other guy was playing because the other guy was a trust fund baby that literally had every army. But the new guy loses, and the new guy like took it really personally. Like he got into an argument with the other guy like at the end, and it was like yelling like, "I'm gonna kick your fucking ass," like over a Warhammer game. I'm sorry, I didn't click on the thing, guys. I'm sorry, I fell down. I'm wasting your time. I apologize. Sorry about that. I thought I had clicked the thing. But yeah, like this dude's like, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. You might have beaten me in the game. I'm gonna kick your ass. I ended up playing that guy a couple times. Every time I played that guy, it was just an unpleasant experience. And so many other people just... He eventually moved, and most people were very thankful for that. Fucking couch. I would say that you have a very lewd mind, Monkey. You have a very, very lewd mind, and you should try to do better. That's what I would say. We had a lot of drama in our group. A lot, and there were a lot of like really eccentric personalities. I was one of the more normal people in the group, if that should tell you anything. We had a guy who was like an attorney, very successful attorney, very smart guy, but also kind of like full of himself, and gave himself the nickname the War Master. Like he would encourage people to refer to him as the War Master. And he was the only guy that he had a key to the shop because he did like some free legal work for the shop owner. So he had a key to the shop, which meant that he would keep the shop open late at night, because sometimes we would have games that would go on to like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, the fucking 60-year-old shop owner is not going to stay there. So if you had like a big game schedule for after work, like you had to deal with this guy. And let's just say you had to pay service to the ego. Otherwise, you weren't going to get a game in during the week. You'd have to get something in on the weekend, which didn't work for a lot of people. In an APOC game, this guy actually brought a Warlord Titan, and had this was 7th edition APOC. but brought their Warlord Titan. And then there's a rule. They kind of, I mean, this is kind of clever, but also really really dickish. Had a Psyker put invisibility on the Warlord. And I don't remember the specifics about invisibility in 7th edition, but it's really difficult. It was really difficult to like dispel. So Warlord Titan has fucking invisibility. If you don't know what a Warlord Titan is, let's just say that it's like a $3,000 Warhammer model that is basically pay to win, or was pay to win at the time. I don't know the current rules. I know a lot of the Forge World stuff has been nerfed. I can't imagine a Warlord Titan has been nerfed, though. They got rid of most of my fucking Necron stuff from Forge World. I'm really agitated with that. I had a bunch of Forge World Necron stuff, which was never, like, really OP. I just wanted to, like, have at least one of everything. Oh, it was incredible. There was, like, rage. There was this one guy who was not okay with it. And, this is a guy that had like anger management issues. Like he was an Iraq War veteran, but had like really serious like anger issues. He and the lawyer guy got into a really nasty, really heated argument. And there was like 20 of us there because this was like a huge APOC. Okay, there wasn't 20. I want to say there was probably about 12. There was a lot of people there. It was a really big APOC game. Yeah, that's the run motion that Allah has Monkey. Like mine is the little skateboard thing. You can change your motions up if you get different motions, which you can buy off the shop. There was this other group that played at the same store. I have some stories about them, but one of the things that they used to do, Neon, one of the players of this other group, they were known as the Saturday group. We were the Wednesday group, and they would play like Saturday mornings. And the two groups did not like each other. They did not mesh well together. They had very different personalities, very different feels for the game and everything. But one thing the Saturday group did that the shopkeeper had to eventually put like an end to because they were getting like serious complaints about it is that during games, especially if one of the players was playing orcs, they would yell "wah" like as loud as they could in like unison of like 3 or 4 people at a time. And just you know, there are people like shopping in the store, like families and stuff. This is on a Saturday, right? So you've got a lot of customers coming in, and you've got these people just playing Warhammer, yelling "wah" at each other randomly. It's hard to believe that these were like grown adults. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't activate the thing. That went on for a few months before the shopkeeper like had to put like an absolute end to it. Oh, they were absolutely cringe vagrant. They had this Thanksgiving. They had this like tradition of a Thanksgiving APOC game. Like every Thanksgiving, they would do a big APOC game. And I had just started playing at the store, and I hadn't really learned all the politics and the dimensions of both groups. I just wanted to play a bunch of 40K, so I was playing with both groups for a bit. But at this APOC game, we like ordered sandwiches from like a local restaurant, and we were all just kind of like sitting around, and it just got really awkward because like the main guy, who was a control freak, got up and was like, okay, so I'm gonna say what I'm thankful for, and he goes on like this speech about how he's thankful about like what Games Workshop has done with the rules and the models. and I think this is like satire or just joking around, but it's not. He then sits down, and then somebody else like goes what they're thankful for about like in the game or with the shop. It was really awkward. It got to me, and they expected me to like stand up, and I kept my ass down, and I was just like, I'm thankful for this fucking good sandwich. I don't know what else I'm supposed to say. The sandwich is really fucking good, and I'm thankful for it. It wasn't like serious stuff either. You didn't hear like anyone say like, I'm thankful for having really good friends, or, you know, I'm thankful that I'm able to like play. It wasn't stuff like that. It was like really bizarre. Like, I'm thankful for like these rules. No, I'm not supposed to be fat. I'm supposed to be in my femboy outfit. No, stop that, wrong thing. Oh, Monkey's 85. Oh my God, Cadia stands. Oh Lord. I'm trying to remember if I did anything with my Necron. I don't think I did. I did have like an original Necron Lord model, which Neon, I'm sure you've been to 1D4chan, if that site's still up even. But they had given that particular Necron model the nickname Asshole Tep, because he looks like a Necron that's also an asshole. And I would bring Asshole Tep to a couple games, and I would make jokes about Asshole Tep. That was basically like the extent of like some, I guess, nerdiness that I would do with my army. Monkey, what's your BP? Oh, and can I also say that the leader of the Saturday group for this this Thanksgiving APOC, this is the main reason I never played with them again. He brought 4 Titans, and back in 7th edition there were these this type of weapon known as D weapons. Right, D weapons could be very, very devastating, and some armies had like access to a lot of them, and some armies did not. And he brought 4 Titans, 2 Warhounds, a Warlord, and the one in between that. Well, before a few days before the battle, like the match, he wanted to like approve everybody's army to make sure no one was bringing super cheese, right? He wanted to make sure people weren't coming with a ton of D weapons. And I was bringing a Necron Tesseract Vault, which at the time had a D weapon, but it was something that could only occur like on a random dice roll. It's not something I could intentionally cause. I'd have to roll a dice and essentially see what the Tesseract Vault is doing. And this fucker, whenever I told him I was bringing a Tesseract Vault, it's just like, well, I'm not sure if that's gonna be, that has a D weapon on it. I'm gonna think on this. I'll let you know in a day or two whether or not if I'm gonna approve this model for this game. You're headed to Central? I mean, we can go to Central. If you can get some better armor or something, you can probably, or like allocate those skill points. You can probably have the BP to do the limited quest. But like this fucker like kept me hanging for like 2 days. Oh, this dude is a total fucking scumbag. Like, I could get really nasty in what I have to say about this guy, but I'm not gonna do that. But then eventually like reached out to me. He's just like, yeah, I've made the decision. You can bring your Tesseract Vault. And then he shows up with 4 fucking Warlord Titans, which have like a tremendous amount of D weapons on each of them. Never played with that group again. In fact, I scorned them. They were scorned by Sarzac. Have you allocated your skill points? Oh, well, you have an ad. So you won't hear what I'm going to say anyway. I hope you don't have these kind of like players that you deal with, Neon, when you play 40K. From the I'm gonna kick your ass guy to the, well, I've got to approve your units. I've got to approve that. You can't make sure you don't have too many D weapons. Yeah, he brought a fucking warlord. And to make matters worse, the opponent he matched himself up with was this really, really socially awkward, autistic kid. Really, really sweet guy. Really sweet guy. But it was like the equivalent of like a nerd with a bunch of models bullying somebody else, because the kid did not have like a really well put together army, because his income was pretty limited. And I even asked him, like, why are you fighting Walter? Why can we switch so that it's a bit more fair? I mean, it wasn't going to be fair because the guy had 4 fucking Titans, so it wasn't going to be fair whoever he fought. But he was just like, oh no, I've already made the arrangements, and the models are already out on the table. We can't do this. We can't do this. Never played with that asshole again. I never fucking returned his phone calls either, which he got really pissed off. He eventually kicked me out of a Facebook group because I just wanted nothing to do with them. But I didn't want to leave the group because I wanted to, like, be nosy about the, you know, their internal drama. He eventually booted me from the group, though. Okay, Melchior says that you should have some, you should have gotten some free armor or stuff. I'm gonna go back to Central City. I need to do some stuff with my inventory anyway, while Monkey looks at that. Yeah, there was a lot of drama in our Warhammer group. I don't know what's going on with the local Warhammer community, because the main store everyone played at shut down. Then a Warhammer store opened. And then another gaming store opened that was ran by the former manager of the store that had closed. He's actually in the chat sometimes. He's a friend of mine. And there was like a lot of internal drama with like the leftover bits of this group, and a lot of new players were coming in. And I don't even know if that old group still even is like around in a way or not. We've had a Warhammer store for almost a year now, and I still have not been there. I know I would spend a bunch of money on models that would sit in a box for a few years, so I'm not like, I don't need to go there. I've been to plenty Warhammer stores before. They don't let you curse in them, which is why I don't ever want to play in a Warhammer store. If I can't curse, if I can't use adult language, gosh darn it, I would rather be elsewhere. Let me be vulgar, please. Oh, I got some Might 4. You can sell these. These are yeah, you can sell these things. I've been told you can't curse in Games Workshop / Warhammer stores. I don't know if that's true or not, because I've never played in one. I've been to several, and I've spent money in several, but I've never played a game there. I've always played my games at like locally owned stuff. But I've been told that you can't curse in the stores. Which, I mean, makes sense. A Games Workshop store is basically a front for Games Workshop, and they want, you know, they don't want people to come in and hear like language that might be like, oh no, can't do this. Gotta make money. Monkey, let me know whenever you're done with your the equipment stuff you're doing. We're gonna draw scratch tickets. See what kind of garbage I get from this. Ooh, rainbow garbage. Yeah. A rappy lamp. What? We got a rappy escape. Got a fruit basket. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, is this the I get to select something I want? Demon head. Oh, that's cast crap. No offense to people that play that like cast. I could care less about the mecha in this game. Ooh, what's that? That's a PSO2 item. I have that already. We'll do that one later. Let me waste all my tickets. Okay, so you can do. Okay, let me just get through this then, monkey. We got a walkie-talkie, a Ruka head, some stamps. Ooh, some more star gems. Okay, I'm gonna go QS for the limited quest since Monkey can do it now. I know I could have done that to my menu. That's not how I think. You want to do something, you go to a location, you talk to the NPC, you do it. Doing stuff through menus is not how I play. Doing everything through a menu is not how I play MMOs. It's just not. You need to do this, go see this NPC.
Hey.
Yes, you can change your weapon while you're in a quest. It will not kick you out. The BP requirement is only to enter the quest. If that's what you're asking.
So,
I've heard of people like getting in trouble with Twitch because when they used to show the anime on the screen, like it would trigger something, or maybe it was the Sonic trailer, I think, or something they used to show like on the thing that like Twitch would pick, like Twitch's little copyright detection thing would pick up on it and they'd get muted. Can't remember if it was the PSO anime or if it was whatever Sonic crap they were promoting. Oh my god, one person needs to join this so we can get this going. There we go. You see, you complain about something and things happen. Silver Hedgehog, I was hoping to see you tonight. How are you, Silver? Silver, did you message me on Xbox the other night? I got a QQ from you, but I wasn't sure if that message was sent by you like the other night or if it was sent from you like 9 months ago. I was doing some stuff with my Xbox account. Okay, so you did send that to me. Okay. Okay. I wasn't totally sure about that. How are you today, Silver? Just waking up, I'm guessing. Yeah, and that's a big problem with the group that I was in, Neon, is that there was a lot of win at all cost mentality, which wasn't my mentality. I mean, it's nice to win, but I had some great fucking games where I lost. Like because the battles were really good and crazy stuff happened, and I might have lost, but I would have had a really fun time. but there was a lot of the players had win at all costs. Like there was this one guy who arranged for a casual game with me. This is the only time I ever raged quit a 40k game. This guy said he wanted a casual game. So okay, all right, cool. I'll play a casual game. Brought a fucking tournament list. Okay, brought a tournament list of like whatever was the current meta. It was some sort of Space Marine shit. He obliterated my entire army. Turn 1, round 1. I didn't get to do a single fucking thing except roll defense dice and remove models. And I generally like won like a majority of my games. I mean, I lost a lot, but I also did pretty well. And he's just like, I didn't think it was going to go by that quickly. I guess we would do another game. And I'm like, no, I'm fucking done. I'm going home. This was fucking bullshit. I'm not ever playing you again. It was the only time I ever got like visibly like angry at somebody. And I packed my shit up and I left. Trying to remember what I'm pretty sure this is 8th edition. Which Necrons, to be fair, Necrons were kind of crappy throughout all of 8th edition. They were good in 7th edition. Necrons were so fucking good in 7th. But yeah, you don't say you're doing a casual game, and then you bring like a tournament list that's like tailored to the current meta. If you want to do that, you tell your opponent, I'm bringing a tournament list. You tell them that ahead of time, so they can do the same thing. We had there was a lot of competition at our store. They hosted several tournaments, and my whole thing was just to have a good time. Like I would try new lists. I would look at the Necron meta. But like I said, I mean, some of the best games I played, I lost. The games were just so fun, and so many neat things happened. I did fucking abuse the shit out of the Decurion Necron formation in 7th edition. No, not gonna lie. It gave such a huge buff to reanimation protocols. It was funny to me. It wasn't funny to some other people. But people knew that was the only army I played, so they knew to expect that. What armies did you use to play Vagrant, or you might still play? Oh, that was magic. It was magic. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you would. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's a similar situation, right? Like, you've got two opponents. They bring their custom tailored deck / army. You duke it out. My understanding is the Magic community is generally a lot more competitive than Warhammer. Because Warhammer seems to have like a mix of like people that just want to like casually play, and also those that are like more focused on like tournament play. But I also don't know much about the Magic community from a first-hand experience because I've never been able to get into Magic. I've tried several times. I just card games are just.
Hi.
Wait, what? Why can't we do this? What requirement has not been met? Oh, monkey, you need to re-equip your sword. Let me know whenever you have the thing re-equipped, monkey, because it won't let us enter the thing again. I borrowed List once or twice. I was going to build Space Wolves at one point, but finances. Yeah, I couldn't really play 40K until I was out of grad school and I had a big boy job, which is not really that big of a big boy job, but it allowed me to play Warhammer. Yeah, it costs 40K to play 40K.
Drop by anytime. Drop by anytime.
This will probably be the last one for me, guys. I have some inventory stuff I need to do after this, and a few little things I need to do in the game. So this will probably be the last limited quest I do for the night. Now remember, we are spinning the PSO wheel, and this will be the first real spin with episode 3 removed. I mean, it was technically removed last week, even though it was still on the wheel. Audio desynced. Okay. If this crashes the stream, I'll be right back.
This is an emergency transmission. We have confirmed signs of renewed.
Looks like OBS is fine. That should have fixed the audio issue. Thank you for letting me know, Silver. Did that just happen, or did someone just notice? Oh, nice Vagrant. How expensive is it to like play Magic and keep up with like the current meta, the current rule set? I'm not talking about like buying fucking Black Lotus cards or anything like that, but to just stay current with Magic and like, you know, have a viable deck at any given moment. Like how much money can someone spend on that kind of stuff? Can you go into like thousands? Or just hundreds, or what? But I will say I've been very fascinated with like aspects of like the Magic community, like the secondary market, with like some of the Black Lotus cards and some of the shady things that go on there. But I also don't know all that much about it. If it lands on episode 3 somehow, Monkey, you have to play it. I can't play it. You'll have to play it for me. I'm really hoping for PSU. It's not been on PSU for months. Standard, it can be super pricey if you don't see the value of cards before they go high. Old formats don't change as much, so it's a higher cost to get in, but it's a better investment. What do most people play? Do they mostly play like standard play, or do they do the older formats? Because standard play is the one where like cards become obsolete after like a year or two or something like that. Like you have to use like the most recent ones that have come out from what is that called? Wizards of the Coast. Whereas I think the older formats allow you to use basically whatever. I know there's some cards that can't use that have been like permanently like removed from like all formats, but And yes, if you are watching the stream for the first time and if you're enjoying yourself, please consider dropping a follow. It's actually quite helpful and does help the channel grow. One thing I do like about 40K though, is that like as long as there are rules for your model, you can continue to use that model. Even if there's like an updated version of that model, you can still use the older model. So I know sometimes there's like a debate over like base sizes, but you know that's if you have the older version and it's on a smaller base, you just you can just cut it on the proper base size and still use it. Position correctly, damn it. Standard is most popular, which is 2 years. Modern is second, which is anything after the early 2000s. Okay. Standard is about 400 to 500. It changes every few months. Okay. Modern, you're looking at about 1K, but the list will stay relevant for a long time. Okay. And there's another play style where you can like use the shit from like the 90s, or I know a lot of stuff in the 90s is kind of broken, or is all that stuff like not really supported anymore in any way. We're done? We're done, yay! GG, everyone.
Success!
Let's see, what did we get? Yeah. That's what we got. We got eh. Super pricey one is Legacy, which is everything from ever that isn't banned. Those are 3 to 5K deck. Wow. And then Vintage, where all banned cards in Legacy are restricted. Holy shit. Let's see. Let me check my inventory over here to see if anything got sent over there because of, you know, the full. Oh, look, we do have some stuff in temporary. God, how many fucking gold prim swords did I get? I got Tisha boots. Do people still want Tisha stuff? Is that still like the meta, or is that old now? Probably old at this point. This is all material. That's not material. These we can sell. Most popular deck is 58k. Cheapest that people play is 13. Wow. Yeah, that goes well beyond like a lot of 40k stuff. I mean, 40k, don't get me wrong, 40k can get expensive, and there are some models that are like $2,000 or $3,000. Most people don't use those, but you know, they do exist. But that's, wow, that's crazy.
Welcome.
I'm assuming that, well, also because I'm sure most people can't buy into that. Yeah, this is garbage. I'll put it up for sale anyway. I mean, it makes sense. I have video games, and I have like D&D books and stuff well before 1994. So I mean, that would make sense that people would still hang on to like childhood stuff. But yeah, like buying into that. Oof.
See you later.
There's cheaper things like cocaine, which I do not encourage. I do not encourage. I am not encouraging that. I'm just stating a fact that seems cheaper. Look at your mag. What kind of mag did you get? Okay, so I cleaned that out. Where are you, monkey? There, I see you. What's your mag? Where's your mag? Show me your mag. Oh, you can't see mags in the city. Follow me. We have to go outside. You can't see another person's mag. Follow me this way. Monkey's going the other way. Only cards that were printed in 93, 94. Can in something like that, is it okay to like, can people like use reproductions of some of the cards if they can't buy in? Because like an issue that was in 40k was what was called recasters. I don't see your mag, monkey. Which were basically just getting like bootlegs from like sellers in China or elsewhere, stuff like that. And definitely it's something you wouldn't take to anything official like through Games Workshop. But most players, if you were playing a friend and if you knew if they had like recast models, they'd be fine with it. They'd be fine with it. It's just you don't take that to any kind of like tournament thing or anything where Games Workshop is. Games Workshop will actually ban you from their stores if you bring recast stuff, and they actually do train their employees to like be able to check it out. I don't see your mag, monkey. It's the Easter egg. Well, take it if you can. Screenshot it and post it in the Discord at least. Ooh, moose. I don't know. I need to do this before I forget. Oh wait, there's a receive all button. Did that do it for the other page? Yes. Okay. I'm like, this is gonna be tedious. There has to be a button to do it all. Generally, I do those as those come up, but I generally do not let it get that bad. Wait, why am I doing that? Don't do that. Don't do that. That's how you accidentally get rid of stuff. Okay. All right, we're gonna start winding the stream down, everyone. Yeah, like, can people in old school format Vagrant, can they like use like reprinted cards or like reproductions, or does the community insist that you use like legitimate ones? I know Wizards of the Coast would insist upon it, but like if you're playing with just like friends, is that something that's okay? Because 40K has a similar thing with what's called recast models, which are basically bootlegs. All right, we're gonna start winding the stream down. So it's that time. It's that time, everyone, where we spin the wheel. So tell me what version of PSO you hope we play next Saturday, because this will tell us. And look, the wheel is different. There is no episode 3. Episode 3 is gone. But tell me real quickly what version you hope the wheel lands on. I personally am hoping for PSU, because it has been a long time since PSU. But as a certain plumber would say, here we go. Jen, I tried to like episode 3. I streamed it like 5 or 6 times over the course of a year. It just wasn't clicking with me. I know some people really love it, and that's awesome, because I it's Phantasy Star. I want people to love it, but I just couldn't get into it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Whee! What's it gonna be? It's not gonna be PSU, that's for sure. Oh, looks like more New Genesis. I actually did play online, only once. Everything else was single player. But I did play online with my friend Disco. But looks like we're doing more New Genesis next week. All right, the will has spoken. All right, so more New Genesis next Saturday. All right. So next Saturday at 8 p.m. I'll be playing more PSO2 New Genesis. My next stream, everybody, will be Monday at 5 p.m. Central. I'll be playing more Castlevania Grimoire of Souls, which is the current Castlevania game that I'm working on. And, I'll have my schedule out on social media tomorrow. If you want to join my Discord, here's a link to the Discord. The community has actually been getting really active and growing in there quite a lot, which is awesome. And then, of course, I have a bunch of social media stuff. You can follow me if you want to follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Co-host, Facebook, TikTok, Tumblr. Yes, I'm on all of those. I should make a MySpace account just so I can say MySpace at the end. You can still make MySpace accounts, right? Like MySpace is still a thing. I'm sure no one uses it, but I think it's still a thing. But I want to thank everybody that was here tonight, that hung out, lurked, chatted. It was an awesome stream, and I appreciate everybody that was here. I especially want to give shout outs to Allah/Melchior, Raj and Arlex, Monkey Deshawn, and Live Forever for playing with me tonight. I had a very good time with all of you. So thank you very much for that. And I do want to thank some specific individuals. So I want to thank the Extreme, 6Guard21, and Transcon Driver for the raids, Corix for the follow, Black Hand of Nod for both the raid and the subscription, Thunder Drummer for the raid, Kirby Boy for the raid, Gervination for the 19-month resub, Kron151 for the 500 biddy abuse, and Jackdaw, thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit, Jack. I appreciate everybody, seriously. Thank you all so much. Real quickly, let me go ahead and thank my subscribers, and then we'll find someone streaming New Genesis to raid into. So, Amy Yazuki, Labrat101, Nagamasa22, KenshinX1890, Pizza Maid, De Niro Mark, Plutz, Jay Awadi, Neon Axolotl 7, Rajan Arlex, Poncho Equipped, Mira Waniko, Not Very Tall, Coach Carter VT, Drumjod, Jackdaw 9, Azura Lightning, Neurocad, Showfox, Zeomantic, JThud22, Professor Hammerrad, Chromashio, Bongaganga 85, Don't Play Like I Do, Melchior Stormseeker, The Extreme, Beast Hunter 0135, 100 Years Early, Thunder Drummer, Live Forever, Skytron 100, Tuffymon, Dreaming Rain, Kordek 80, Degenerate DD, Fabled 1, Miss Rubik, Bloodia MK2, Kron 151, Black Hand of Nod, Akitone, Akari, Kitsune the Swordsman, Hungriest Cheetah, Gervination, Pig Dark Knight, Tigress Jinya, Sheriff Ram, Sunny Delight, Velociraptor J, Mother of Dragons 42, Obscure Folklore, Mr. Popinski, Black Belt 05, Silhouette, Jay Cosney, Bobcat Brine, Purring Tiger Gaming, Sword Saint Michael, Sam's 87, Cyan Glow, Rocker 0057, Phoenix 720, Nom 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 57, Dust White, Pro and Pro Gaming, Zero Wise Man, Johandris, Professor Bloom, Kira the Mystic, It's Just Mel, Elven Sorrow, Old Blood and Guts, Infinite Metal, Dragon Plane Worm, Broily 1987, Coco G, and Galuda 7. Thank you guys for the love and support. Let's see. I want to find someone that's streaming New Genesis, since that's what we played tonight. Okay, let's see what we got. They've changed something up with the way to look at who's streaming, and it's very annoying. Twitch, stop making changes that are not necessary. Okay. You know what? Rajan's on. We played a lot with Rajan tonight. I know we raided Rajan, I think last week and the week before, but we can raid Rajan again. But next week we'll be raiding somebody else, because I do want to spread the love to others, but I don't see any other friends doing New Genesis, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Rajan. Well, let's get this raid going, because Sarzac's tired, and I gotta see what time I'm seeing the movie at tomorrow. But yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Rajan. So have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Take care. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And I'll see you guys later. Thanks so much. Bye.